Let's go. Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the last briefing for the last competition day. We are in Saint-Auban again today in the restaurant, and there is the podium going on right now outside of the restaurant. So everyone is just outside, and we'll have some people coming in later during the streaming. The program for today, well, for tonight, if you are in Europe, we will talk about the results from yesterday, the overall results, the scoring. You will have to deliver the scoring quite quickly. Then task, arrival procedures, a small flight safety issue, and then surprise, but you know it already. I told you. Let's go. Just a few words to thank again the team, 20 people involved to make everything work. I have just Jean-François Gombaud on my side, just next to me right now. In Saint-Auban, Romain Mauvais in France, Marc Thiel, Michel Bernard for the task setting, and as well Jean-François and Michel and all the guys involved in the AA2 landscape. So thanks a lot. In the scoring, we had Angel Casado, Alexander Georgas, myself, Jean-François, Marc, Sébastien, and Thierry Baudin for the open event. Flight safety with Marc Thiel, Jean-François as well helping, and myself, infrastructure with Jean-François and Romuald. Promotion with the Condor team and our sponsors. Streaming done by Jean-David Toby when available. We thank him a lot for that. And Timothée Barusso has done an amazing job throughout the week. Commentators, just a big thanks to Emmanuel Cartier, Maxence Toski, Michael Savin as well for the FAVP, and for the FAI SGP. I was commenting with Matthew Scotter from Australia and Mark Travner from Slovenia. Discord was handled mainly by Jean-David Toby, Timothée, Jean-François, and the liveries, amazing skins that you have with Thomas Ruffo from Italy. So thanks a lot, everyone. During the briefing this morning, there were a lot of good comments as well, and even yesterday about the first virtual LGP. Real pilots loved it as well, to do the same race than, to see you doing the same race than their race, actually. So it was really awesome to have that comments. Next, that's the program. We are on the 11th, so that's the last day of the week, and just enjoy the race tonight, guys. There's some stuff to win for the leaders of the contest, but try to take as much fun as you can, if I can say that. Schedule, just to recap what we'll do today. Probably arrival interviews after the race. Then we'll try to do the daily podium tonight. So that's going to be probably the podium. So we'll check the penalties for the 5 first arrivals to be able to create a podium. Then the results will be unofficial until tomorrow, and then official tomorrow evening at 18 UTC. And we will do as well the overall results tonight. I think the top 3 is going to be okay to present. Scoring, so that was really good for the last few days. Please do it maximum within 15 minutes after the landing. It's really important for us, especially tonight. We need to have your files as soon as possible, so Jean-François can check that, and we can deliver you some results. Thanks. Additional information. Day 6 is official now. There was no protest. Day 7, so will be unofficial tomorrow at 12 Central Eastern Time and at 8 p.m. Central Eastern Time. Closing ceremony twice given tonight, so at 11 p.m. Central Eastern Time. Still the same reminder, because we receive still some messages when people crash in the game or stuff like this in the open event. Don't worry, guys. We will only take the 6 first results, the 6 best results out of 7 for the open event. The results from yesterday, amazing race. We talked about it at the briefing this morning, so maybe you know it or not, but every day during the real briefing at Saint-Auban, they are showing your faces and the results from the virtual race that happened in the evening. So they learned, well, they knew that there were a task yesterday for you guys, 350 kilometers, sorry, going into the Écrin high mountain. So yeah, they were really loving our task yesterday and impressed by the speed, but we made it so to be able to fly 350 kilometers. So congrats, Vitold, for the win yesterday. It was supposed to be Josh, but he has had some penalties, unfortunately for him. So Vitold winning the day with 174.9 kilometers per hour. Joshua Meyers from the US with 174.4 kilometers per hour. And Tim Kuipers from the first time on the podium with 171.5 kilometers per hour from the Netherlands. The overall results, well, we thought it would be Jeroen Jenen on the leading yesterday, but finally it's Witold Rozak leading the race now with 42 points. Jeroen just behind with 41. Ben Fest with 38 on the podium. Donna Pierluigi 34. We'll try probably to catch something tonight. Joshua Meyers will do his best to win the day. He has told us yesterday during the interview with 27 points. Same for Arne Martin Göttler from Norway. Tim Madsen, 15 points. Mikko Nurminen from Finland, 13 points. Tim Kuipers with 10 points. And Halil Koroglu as well with 10 points in the top 10. Airspace, they are free today as well for a nice task, as you will see in a few seconds. The weather from the west-southwest at 242 degrees for 13 kilometers per hour. Wind at 3,000 meters, 20 kilometers per hour. Wind at 5,000 meters, 30 kilometers per hour. Thermals 1.5 to 3 meters per second. That's going to be moderate with high variability. Ceiling 2,400 meters in Saint-Auban, probably 3,000 meters near Pic de Bure and Piolit, where you will go. So north area of the task. Cumulus 1 to 2.8, light wave, but not so much. Cirrus clouds 1.8 as well. The task for day 7. So you will still start airborne as usual. Task 333 kilometers. Start from Malmoisson, maximum 1,800 meters for max start altitude. Then Barème village, Col de Cabre, Réalon, Gréoux-les-Bains, Sisteron, PH Sud. Then you will come back at report point 200 and the finish line 200, line of 250 meters. Be careful to land minimum altitude 600 meters and you will see a low pass mandatory for tonight. And then you will land on the soft runway. So procedure for tonight, please no direct landing. It's 600 meters. Please write it down and put it next to your screen. It was the same in the real SGP today. Yeah, so it has changed. Just remember that 600 meters, you need that now today. Low pass in the center line, and then you break a beam, the hangars, the green hangars of the Pôle France, the French team, and then you make a short landing circuit to land on the whiskey side of the airfield. Arrival penalties, so just a reminder because it's going to be 600 meters today, okay, guys? So be careful. If you are winning the day and you push too hard and you go down to 500 meters, you're going to lose the day. So please be careful with that. Safety, so that's the penalties from yesterday. We are talking about energy management for quite some time now. Issues is always starting above max speed. So yeah, just look at it. Be careful, try to anticipate more and try to wait a little bit before accelerating again. So take some margin before and after crossing the finish line, please. Some examples from yesterday. So yeah, manage your energy at start. For your info, Jeroen and Vitold, they always cross the line at around 140, 150 kph. So they get no penalties, and then they are at the top of the game tonight, and they can win the championship. So, guys, there is no proof now. You know it. Please manage your speed properly. We had an issue with Charlie Romeo Whiskey, but it was well debriefed, and it's not an issue for us. Just a low speed on the ridges. Please fly the minimum LD ratio speed, 105, 108 kph. But thanks all for your behavior throughout the competition. That was really professional from you all. So thanks a lot. Special guest tonight. So yeah, we are in the bar in Saint-Auban right now. So there are quite a lot of people, and there will be, I think, quite some noisy sounds around myself as well. So we'll try to have maybe Sebastian Cava coming, and some other guys, Mario Kisling, maybe Tilo Oligos as well. So yeah, just stay connected with us and follow the race. And we will see you as well for the prize giving at the end of the day, plus the recap, the highlights of the day, maybe between the race and the prize giving. If you have any question, you may ask now. Jean-François is just next to me. You can ask him the questions, or you can send your question by email, and we will answer that in the next days. Enjoy the flight, guys. It's the last one. There are a lot to win for some of you. For others, it's just for fun. So just enjoy. I think it's going to be a very interesting task. That's really something that we do often in Saint-Auban, this kind of task. So just enjoy, and we'll see you in 5 to 10 minutes in Condor. See you. Good evening, everyone, and welcome to this last race of the virtual Sailplane Grand Prix. We are in Saint-Auban, in the restaurant, trying to find some guys later to come with us. They're going to be probably the pilots from the real race coming with us. Today, we have a nice task, quite long, we can say, 333 kilometers. Thanks, Timothée. Start is from Malmoisson, that's southeast of Saint-Auban, 10 kilometers away. Then we go to the east-southeast to Barème village. So it's just near an outlanding field. Then they will get back on the Coupe Mountain and they will cross the Durance Valley up to the northwest. Joining Col de Cabre on turn point 2, then turn point 3 to Réalon. So that's going to be a big step between Pic de Bure and Piolit, probably for the pilots. And then they will have a very long leg from turn point 4 to turn point 5. So that's from Gréoux-les-Bains to Sisteron. From Réalon to Gréoux-les-Bains. That's going to be 99 kilometers. And then from Gréoux-les-Bains to Sisteron, 46 kilometers up north. Then reporting point and finish. Tonight finished at 600 meters. And they have to make Lopez for the last competition day. So I hope the live is going to be okay because we're in the restaurant. We're not in the usual to do the comments. So the internet is not as good as there. We are just with Wi-Fi and not Ethernet connections. So I hope it's going to be fine and nice for you guys watching the stream with us. Please tell us in the comments if it's really becoming difficult for you to follow, and we'll try to find other solutions. Thanks. So the pilots are joining Condor, still joining Condor, and they are trying to find some lift. As you can see, 2,500 meters around Saint-Auban that was announced already during the briefing. And then they could have some cumulus with almost 3,000 meters in the north. That wasn't easy today in Saint-Auban. They were expecting some convergence, so it was supposed to be a little bit better than what happened in real life. Finally, there was some rain before the arrival for the guys, and well, the first 9 pilots finished the race, and then the other one landed in Saint-Auban because it was on the way back that they landed. They had to go from Gréoux to Sisteron, and they just stopped the guys who didn't have any point. That was quite surprising. So Sebastian Kawa won the day, followed by Mario Kisling and Maximilian Seyss on the podium as well. Yeah, but it was really great to follow, and honestly, seeing Mario failing during the flight was a bit surprising. And then we saw Sebastian not even getting in the points, but finally winning the race, the competition. Sorry. So yeah, it was quite nice to follow. So we have Ben Fest coming here. He needs to do something today to win. Ben, really, he was leading for quite some time the competition, and then yeah, he's made, I think, one bad performance, and then it didn't went well for the other guys. Well, for him, I mean. Just a recap on the total on the overall results now. Thanks, Tim. So we have Witold Rozak from Poland leading the contest with 42 points. Jeroen Jenen from Belgium with 41 points. Venfest with 38 points. Donna Pierluigi with 34. Joshua Meyer Arne Martin Gutler with 27 as well. Tim Masmeyer with 1 point. as well. And then we still have 4 pilots who need to score some points during the race. So you can ask your questions in the chat, guys, if you want, and I will try to answer them. And then 15 minutes before the race. So that's the start line in front of you. 1,800 meters maximum altitude for the start. And I'm just going to show you with the camera who is walking just next to me. That's Jean-François Gombaud, the second competition director with me tonight, and is on the pilot frequency right now, talking to the pilots and announcing what's going on and doing the procedures before the start. That's really clear in the SGP rules. You need to do the procedures. I'm checking the social medias, guys, in case you have any question.
Remember that the pilot must be behind the extended start line. 1 minute start. Remember as well.
So just next to me, Jean-François just announced 15 minutes before the race and is following all the rules of SGP with the real procedures. So he has to announce that to the pilots. So we are a little bit looking outside because we see people having a drink and starting to eat, I think, in a few minutes. So we'd like to be there as well, but we are not stuck to work because we like to be here with you and to do all this stuff. It was a very nice competition to do and to follow for you. We had amazing comments, honestly, for the team that was involved in this. If you're interested, well, you can just go to our website, esport.sgp.aero. You can buy Condor if you want to try gliding and Sailplane Grand Prix races. We will make some announcements about esports and about the future of Condor after the race. During the prize giving ceremony, we'll do something like this. We will tell you some stuff for the future. Next virtual SGP and so on, we have some announcement to make. So stay connected until stay tuned until the end, and yeah, you will see what's gonna happen in the future. So we are back with the 2D view now. Alpha Mike at 2,600 meters, so that's pretty good. A little bit better than expected in Saint-Auban. I think quite good thermals, like 2.5 meters for the guys right now, so that's quite good.
Yes. Yes, loud and clear.
So Arne Martin Gutler, the view from his cockpit. So thanks Arne for the nice live streaming that you're doing. Some of the pilots are doing it, and we have been able to take back the feed and put it in the main stream. Nice champion of gliders, Vantage 3 here, with his nice skin from Norway, as you can see, and you can see as well all the whole races here, like the turn points and so on. So he's kind of looking at it, trying to see what's gonna be the race like. We've seen Donna Pierluigi disconnected. So Donna Pierre, if you're here, you need to stay in the race now. I hope your Condor didn't crash. Donna Pierluigi disconnected. So maybe tell him, Jean-François, you can tell Donna Pierre to stay connected in the race because he's been disconnected from the game and join time is over. So he needs to do his race on his own now.
No, he cannot because he didn't pass the gate.
I think he can. Anyway, it's too late. He has to do it.
But I can start. Donapierre, I think you are disconnected. Is that right? Donapierre?
Yeah, maybe he's had a big technical issue here. That doesn't really feel good for the French pilot here. Yeah, via out Condor just crashed. Can you see me? No, we cannot see you. Wait, do it. So we'll start a second server for him. Yeah. Do you have the countdown, Timothée, or not before the race? I cannot see it on the screen. So maybe you can tell me when it's 5 minutes, 2 minutes, or send me a message like this, because I cannot see it on the screen right now.
Start line opening in 10 minutes from now.
Yeah, so start line will open in 10 minutes, guys. 10 minutes. And we have restarted one server that we have as a backup if this one crash for the guys who have a problem at the beginning. So Donapierre is gonna fly on the other server, I think. Unfortunately for him, that's gonna be a big issue and a big loss for him, because if you don't fly with the other gliders, it's really difficult to be able to race properly. So yeah, I hope it's not gonna be difficult for him. Tu l'as mis? Yeah? Okay. Wait. Same password? Same password. Okay, that's going to be interesting, because Donapierre was on the 4th position, so he could have gone on the podium tonight. Yeah, so he needs to be quick now to be able to join the backup server. That's, yeah. So we have Jeroen and JJJ with us. So he's on the 2nd place right now, Jeroen, with 41 points. So 1 point behind Vitod. So yeah. Now I must check, I think, the daily wins to see if Jeroen or Vitold would win in the end. So Vitold won yesterday. Jeroen won 2 days ago, the daily race. Vitold won on the 4th day. So 2 wins, so 2 daily wins for Vitold. 1 for Jeroen. Jeroen second there. And on race 1, it was Donapierre. So Vitold would win tonight if he's just 1 place behind Jeroen, unless Jeroen is first. And then if he's first, he wins 11 points, because there is a bonus point for the winner tonight. And Vitold will make 8 points if he's second. With Justin Tilo Oligos coming and waving at us, probably come tonight at a later stage. So pilots are waiting and just checking how things are working right now in Condor before starting the race.
Yeah.
So yeah, Donapierre has restarted his computer now, because he's had a full crash computer, virtual reality, everything crashed. So yeah, he's had to restart everything. So yeah, that's a shame for the Frenchman.
Yeah, can you hear me?
and Jean-François is trying to reach him, so we can try to save and save him and solve the problem. So 2 cumuluses where the pilots are right now, just between Saint-Auban airfield on the right here and Malmoisson, which is the start for today. So pilots were remembered to fly properly and to manage their energy before starting the race. Basically, they have a tendency to cross the start line a bit too fast, I think. So yeah, that was not really an issue, but something we had to deal with the scoring over the last few days. But overall, really a very good behavior from everyone involved in the competition, in the race. So yeah, that was really good to see. We have auditors there as well. Watching Sébastien Chemontet. We have some world champions around, really, looking at us right now and watching what's going on in the virtual race. Sebastian, can you confirm that there is a TV screen outside with the race? So you need to solve the issue. So you need to connect your phone with 4G, just like me right now, to have a good speed, and then they can watch the race. So there's a big TV outside of the restaurant where the party is, and what we're trying to do is to set up that TV with the live stream of the virtual race for them to be able to follow. It's going to be a long race, so they can even do that in 30 minutes, and they will follow the race throughout the evening. Honestly, 330 kilometers, not easy weather. But yeah, it's going to be nice. I think it's 5 minutes prior to the start. Jean-François has announced that a few seconds ago. And yeah. And Napier is joining the emergency server right now. Yeah, good question from Kelvin. I think you come from South Africa, something like this, Kelvin, right? Who is your money on? Vitol, JJJ, or Benfest? So some answers from pushing for Benfest. Money in Hurt for Benfest. That's quite fun. Although JJJ does push, yeah. Jeroen has been quite consistent several times pilot of the day. Benfest has made really a good start of competition, and then I think at one failure for a day. But yeah, as you can see, still quite close to the guys ahead, and he can still win today. So I hope for him. I hope for them all that they can win. There's a huge prize giving for the winner tonight, because our partner Just Soaring is offering a full simulator rig. So it's a sim-based rig that you will have at home. It costs around 2,000 US dollars. And yeah, it's really cool. Just go on justsoaring.com and you will see that nice sim. They've received amazing comments for it already. So yeah, I think we're gonna do a video, or we're gonna ask the winner of the prize giving to send us a video explaining how it works and stuff like this, so we can show you how it is. Because yeah, I think it's gonna be something nice to see. Because those guys who are flying today, they fly a lot on Condor, so they can really improve their esport experience with that sim. I'm just listening as well to Jean-François, so I can tell you what is announcing to the pilots, so we can follow the countdown until the race starts.
So start in 2 minutes. All pilot must be behind the extended start line 1 minute.
So start in 2 minutes, guys. Start in 2 minutes, and the pilots must be behind the extended start line in 1 minute. they're already all turning left. They cannot turn right, otherwise they would have penalty. That's something that we didn't mention during the briefing, but they've done that really well. They had some penalties for the crossing of the line, and I told them, yeah, guys, be careful with that. You don't need to fly at 190 for crossing the line. Yesterday, Vitold, who won the day, and Jeroen were second. They crossed the line at 140 and 150 kph as ground speed. So yeah, you can still win the race if you're not 30 or 50 kilometers above that speed. It's okay, guys. You have much more chances to lose the race, and that's what happened to Donapierre a few days ago, I think on day 4, because you were flying way too fast. That's for safety that we're doing this. We want people to slow down, to cross the start line, because they're all going to be together, and the race is going to start in a few seconds now.
Start line will open 30 seconds.
So start line will open in 30 seconds before the start. We stay focused with TKM, Tim Madsen, who's made a really great job yesterday, catching, I think, 5 points. It was quite good from him. Very good effort. We have Fox One pushing ahead.
10, 9, 8, 6, 5,
4, 3, 2, 1, go. Maybe Fox One that we'll have to check maybe a little bit ahead. Then we have Mr. Okada, Yankee Zulu Romeo just behind him. I'm just taking a pen, guys, so we can check the times already. And the penalties as well. I'm just having an eye on that. That looks good. I think we need to check Fox One for maybe early start, so that we will do. He's often pushing a lot. Josh, he was supposed to win yesterday's race. I think he was going quite fast as well on this start, so we'll probably have to check that. He's at penalties yesterday. He lost his daily win yesterday with that crossing, that penalty from the start. So TKM going on the right. So on the south route, south track. So first leg is Barème village. Where would you go, guys? From Malmaison to Barème. What's the plan? We have Montagne de Ben. I think that's what Tim is trying to go for. And then, yeah, it's more or less straight for Fox One as well. So we have three pack right now. And I think that, yeah, maybe the best option is to go straight to Coupe, because then you can use Coupe to join Barème on the way in and out. So that's probably what I would do, to do Cousson and Coupe, because as well Cousson, with this west-southwest wind, you can still climb a little bit and use the reach. So I would take that opportunity to slow down a bit in Cousson and then join Coupe Mountain. And then once you're on Coupe, you go to the southwest part of Coupe. Then you slow down again. I think climb 1,700 like this. You can go to Barème, then come back, and you can climb a little bit more. Then it's going to be very interesting to go to the northwest. Yeah, that's going to be nice to follow, honestly. So let's continue with that first leg. It's not a very long leg, only 24 kilometers. Yeah, a message from Jeroen. Do you see me, Ben? Yeah, because we don't want to get a mirror collision there. It's the last day. Just imagine if Jeroen and Ben collide today and lose their points. Maybe they will lose together the podium, both of them. So yeah, they need to be very careful, because there are no option to be back from in the air. I mean, after a mirror collision. So yeah, guys, please be careful with this. Yeah, Jeroen is joining the Cousson now. So that's what I would do. I think that's the best way to do it. And now slowing down, as you can see, it works well on the ridge. I think it will not push a lot more. It needs to leave maybe at 1,550, 1,600 will be good to join Coupe safely at the end of this small ridge here. Yeah, then he needs to continue a little bit on the right, and then he can cut his way through to go to Coupe. Very interesting. Yeah, leading now, doing a great job. And we have Benfest just behind him as well, a few meters above him. So that's going to be really interesting to follow as well Vitold to see which option he is at already. He's just behind them now. Yeah, the leader of the contest. So Vitold is a Polish pilot, and yeah, he's really good at Condor at playing this game because he's won in 2018 the Condor World Cup that was organized at that time. Then he's made, I think, second place 2019, and then third place in 2020, 2021. So very consistent pilot, really one of the best in Condor, and now he's leading the race tonight. I think he's really looking for his win. The guy who's winning tonight is going to make history. Honestly, it's the first e-sport competition approved by the FAI. So that's a big organization monitoring more or less all the air sports in the world. So yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, thanks a lot, Jean-François. We are having a beer as well with you guys. It's the last day, last competition day. Everyone is having a drink outside, and we will probably enjoy as well a little bit the night with you. Ask your comments, please. Just give us your opinion on that. Would you have take this route? Would you take this route to join Barem? Would you choose something else? Vitold is a bit behind now. Can he catch them back? I think so. It's only the beginning of the race. They will make some mistakes, maybe ahead. So yeah, that's interesting to see. Just a question: why such a long stop join? No, it was the same every day. So we've been for 15 minutes between the opening of servers at 1958 every day. That's Central Eastern Time, and then 15 minutes before the end of join time, because all the pilots are ready, so we don't need more than 15 minutes. They are all here, already connected since 7:30, so they are ready to race, honestly. They join in within 5 minutes, then they take 10 minutes to 10-15 minutes to check what the air mass is and what it's going to be like for the race. And then they get ready for the race for the last 10 minutes. So that's 15 minutes before stop join, and then 15 minutes afterwards between stop join and race start. And that was the same every day. We even wanted to have only 10 minutes between stop join and beginning of the race, but all the starting lines were a little bit further than Saint-Auban. They had to go 10 kilometers away, 15 kilometers away. So yeah, we decided to take that option with 15 minutes. Cheers to you guys. So they are on Coupe now. November X-Ray leading the pack. That's Tim Kuipers on the podium yesterday. He's made really a great job. He's been unable to join every evening, so he's been replaced by some other pilots, Vic Schoenemakers, and another pilot from the Netherlands. Yeah, he's leading the pack with Benfest and Joronienen here. Interesting to see. So they're on Coupe. That's the best option, really, in my opinion, to go to Barem. Then they will come back and go to Coupe again. The second turn point, guys, is Col de Cabre. You know Col de Cabre? It's just between Aspre and the valley of Diwa, so Lucan-Diwa, Aix-en-Diwa, and so on. So that's when you want to go to Aubenasson, the Rhône Valley, and then you can cross there from Aubenasson, the Rhône Valley, to go to the Massif Central des Pyrenees, basically, because they have some airspace between Orange and Marseille for the airliners. So when we go down approaching Marseille, we have to go through through those airspace, so the geysers cannot cross there. They have to go higher. Yeah, Josh, not pushing that much. 180 kph. Usually he pushes a little bit more than that. So yeah, maybe they're trying to slow down a little bit because they don't really know what's gonna be like today. It's not easy, to be honest. I think it's gonna be long. This race. In real life, they completed the task with 126 kph. It was really good, really good. They had amazing weather conditions at the beginning of the race, and then it started to really degrade. It was really done great in weather throughout the afternoon, and they've had some rain. That's what a lot of them landed back in Saint-Auban when approaching the airfield, as they could not go higher. That's fun. What's just happened? Back to the race, guys. The first pilots are reaching the first turn point. Well done, guys. With 24 kilometers. That would have been fun to add a bonus points plan B on turn point 1 because they would have fly really fast like this. And yeah, maybe get way too low and then lose the day. There's something interesting in Formula One. If you're watching, well, now they've started the sprint races and so on, but let's not talk about that. When you do the race on Sunday in Formula One, there's a bonus point for the fastest lap. But you can only win this point if you are in the top 10. So here, let's say we had a bonus point for the guy reaching the first turn point. So the first one who reaches turn point 1 after 24 kilometers will win the bonus point. But let's imagine he cannot win this point if he's not in the top 10. I think that's quite interesting because he cannot just push and then outland. He will lose the point. So that would make no sense and no point in doing this, actually. So yeah, maybe we need to think about new bonus points. But today there is a bonus point for the winner of the day. Now in the ESGP rules, on the last competition day, there is a bonus point for the winner. So the winner can have 3 more points than the second one. So 11 points for the winner, 8 for the second one. Then it goes back, 7 points for the third one, 6 points, and so on, back to 1 point for the 9th pilot to arrive in Saint-Auban. Even the 10th pilot doesn't get a point. So yeah, maybe if you have question about the scoring system or the rules, you may ask them, and I'll try to answer with my knowledge or with the documents that I may have just next to me. Or if you have question about anything, just ask. They are back on coupe now. As you can see, 1,500 meters. They don't fly too fast because they want to gain some energy before joining Col de Cabre. That's really something we do a lot in real life, and I would love to fly this task with them. Honestly, I would have loved to do it because when you know the area, you can fly really fast because the ridges are gonna work a little bit. It's only 13 kph, so that's not a lot, but in Condor it's gonna be enough to use the ridges. We started to plan the task with only 10 kph, but we realized it was not enough to use the ridges, so to have some options, because if you only have the thermals in Condor, they are quite there's quite a lot of kilometers between each thermal, so you have no choice. Sometimes you have to go for a thermal. If it doesn't work, you've outlanded. So yeah, that's kind of a problem for this kind of weather. So we added a little bit more wind to have 13 kilometers per hour to have some ridges and some options on the ridges. So yeah, and now I'm not gonna say what is the best way to go to Cabre. Maybe some of them know that, but I don't want to interfere in this leg. I will talk about that maybe later when we reach Valenty or Gap Talar. I will tell you what I would have done independently of what they have done and who is leading at that moment. Maybe there are better options right now, but in real life, there is one clear option that you would take to go to Col de Cabre from Barème. Yeah, so I think there are around the 150 people outside probably who followed the podium. There was a really big and nice speech made by one of the pilots, Thilo Oligos, who is as well the CEO of ChampF, is being really thanking everyone involved in the organization, from the directors to the guys helping holding the wings before takeoff and so on. So yeah, it was really great to hear that. I think it's taken 15 or 20 minutes just to say thank you to everyone and to give some wine bottles and so on. So yeah, it was really nice from him. Actually, really good atmosphere here. I wish you could all be here and we could have 20 simulators and the people could watch everyone. Maybe in the future, I don't know. Maybe we'll be able to do that one day. If maybe in 5 years, if esports works with our sport, but I think it's a huge step forward that we are doing now with this first event, and with the community around it, all the esport community, and with the Condor team that we are working really closely to bring the best experience to everyone and to try to make some improvement and to develop our sports worldwide. I'm just watching, guys, if there are any questions right now. You may ask your questions. I'll try to do that on the other screen. I think gonna be really fun in 2 hours when some of them are gonna be drunk and they're gonna join me to talk about their Sailplane Grand Prix and so on. That's gonna be really fun, I think, to follow for you guys. So now that's interesting because they are not leaving Coupe at the same moment. As you can see, again, 3 or 4, 5 packs right now. That's a lot of options. That's really interesting for me, honestly. That's really, really fun to see. So the pack on the south, they went from Coupe to Cousson, I think. No, that's, yeah, from Coupe to Cousson, that's correct. To Cousson, and then they're gonna try to climb later to La Big. The second pack is going directly from Coupe to La Big, and I think the third pack is going from Coupe to Blayeul. The third pack is the one above, okay? On the north side, guys.
Established. Mic on.
So I don't have really good internet connections, so my screen is kind of full of pixels, so I cannot really see clearly on the 2D view which pilots are where and so on, but you can probably make your mind up with that 2D screen right now. Question from Maverick May. Will it be able to add a GS3 with a jet engine to Condor 2 in the future? I will ask the Condor team, but I think not, and at least not yet. Now they are focused on developing Condor 3 to have it out as soon as they can, I think. So there is not no progress on any development of aircraft right now. We have Aude Grangeret, women world champion twice already, coming in right now and waving at us. Maybe she will come. Maybe she will come tonight as well. That's really fun to see everyone passing by. Yeah, that's good. We love being here and feeling the atmosphere. We have Jean-François just next to me with the second screen here and the third screen right here. You cannot see the full thing, but yeah, we are in a restaurant with everything. We try to set up that quickly before the podium ceremony at 7 p.m. tonight. And we're back with Mikkonen. So now they are on La Big. That's just west of Vaumuse, which is next to Saint-Auban. actually. So they are 20 kilometers away from Saint-Auban now. La Big works really well when we are on those ridges with the southwest or west winds. So that's quite good for the pilots. We often have good thermals here. That's good. So Mikkonen and Benfest on La Big. Benfest leading now. It would be interesting to see JJJ afterwards. Yeah, JJJ has taken a thermal climbing to 2,200 meters now. So he's not on the ridges. He prefers to go for the thermals. Honestly, I don't really know what it looks like on those ridges, but I think when I look at Nobuhiro, it's quite okay. It's not the best, but it's quite okay. Maybe I would have expected a little bit more. So maybe JJJ is right to climb in that thermal. Yeah, you see Nobuhiro is... But I think I would have done like Nobuhiro now. But it's too low, so I wouldn't have fly that fast to arrive at La Big at the good altitude, because that's something really, really important in the Alps. If you don't arrive at the right altitude, you will not get any lift from the wind. You will not get any dynamic lift. So you need to arrive at that good altitude. And right now, I think they arrived too low. And they try to take a thermal now for Mike X-Ray and Benfest. So Mike X-Ray is Mikko Nurminen, and Benfest, the German pilot here, with awesome livery. Really, I love it. It's not the best, but it's quite okay. Oh, yes, it's good. Yeah, and everyone outside is clapping Regis Kunz, who's the contest director of the real Sailplane Grand Prix. I would like to thank him a lot as well, because we've been working together on the briefings and so on. I've had to give him a lot of info and the slides for the virtual and so on. He's a really good guy, really passionate about aviation and about gliding. Really experienced guy on planning competition as well. So yeah, Regis is good. Yeah, Jean-François, you may go outside to see what's going on. There are kind of some speech from the director of the CNVV. So that's the gliding center of Saint-Auban, CNVV. It's just behind here, the logo, CNVV. They are talking. Yeah. So they are distributing some gifts to everyone involved, not only the pilots, but to people who took some time to be here at the competition and to help on the ground. That's really nice to see. And Claire Elio from the SGP team as well is here. And she's going to take a picture of us now. Smiling. Maybe if we post that on the FAI pages later. Fiesta time, beer time. I think you all have a beer, and don't forget that on the simulator rig that Just Rowing is offering to the winner of the first Sailplane Grand Prix, virtual Sailplane Grand Prix, there is actually a place to have your beer just next to you, and I think that's quite nice. We talked about that as well with Roland Stuck, with Brian and other guys from the FIA and the FFVP, and they said, well, when you're flying virtually, it's not as stressful, and you just want as well to have some good fun. It's good having a beer. Like, you're not stressed. It's not during the day. It's just in the evening. I've already done your work for the day, and it's just free time for you. So I think a lot of people enjoy having a cup of tea or something. I often fly when I fly Condor in the evening. I always take a cup of tea with me. I don't know if you're doing that, guys, but yeah, it's important to drink as well during the flight. Not only on the ground, but in the air for sure. It's really important to drink. We have the video production team from the Sailplane Grand Prix as well passing by. No, if we can keep it, it's better. So there is a chair just next to me between Jean-François and myself. So when Sebastian Cava and all the guys coming later join, they can sit down and have a seat to talk with myself. Yeah, athletes sometimes take beer when they have done a lot of work and when they know that it's nearly done. We're back with Santiago Lopez. And Jeroen Jenen. So now they are reaching Oribo and Oton. So that's the ridges there. And we have, yeah, I'm going to be able in a few seconds to read the 2D screen because we have several computers now. And we will see which packs are for me. Yeah, it's going to be too late for that. We have Sylvain Gerbeau with us as well. Yeah, the French pilot. Yeah, you can say hi to the camera. Yeah.
Hello.
Do you want to sit down or what?
No.
No?
I gonna eat.
Yeah, I think it's a good plan for now. Après. Oh, ils passent Oribo-Oton, vers le nord. Ben, c'est ce que je disais. J'ai dit, je vais pas dire ce qu'on doit faire entre Barème et Col de Cap, parce que c'est assez obvious pour les pilotes qui font ça. Mais c'est vrai que c'était the good option to do. On est partout. Oh yeah, I can see now the 2D view. So November X-ray, so that's Tim Kuipers leading the race. JJJ behind, so just checking the altitude of November X-ray. Now, just at the ridge, that's a Banzobe that you can hear maybe. Yeah, and there are hundreds of people doing this. That's nice. That's good fun, honestly. So yeah, we have November X-ray here, 1600 meters. Behind him, JJJ with 2,000 meters. That's quite good. And where is Penfest? 2,000 meters. So yeah, it's quite good for JJJ right now. I think he's the leader of the race because Tim is a little bit below now at 1,600 meters. Well done, Jeroen. You can take that lead now and try to keep it until the end, but you need to be at least 2 places before Vitold to win that title today. But Benfest can still win as well. If he wins today, Benfest, he can still win the competition because I think he has 38 points right now. Yeah, and Jeroen is at 41, Vitold at 42. So if Vitold makes a bad flight and is just on the 7th position, for example, he would not win if Ben wins the day. Same for Jeroen. Jeroen would lose the day if he finishes 3rd and Ben finishes 1st. So there is a lot of option today for the win. Tim Kuipers here with us. Really good pilot, Tim. He won the Junior World Gliding Championships in 2001 in club class and won the European Gliding Championship as well. So yeah, amazing performance. But the guy is really good. He comes from a gliding family. I think our mom is working for the FAI as well. So yeah, that's a big gliding family that is involved. And yeah, he said in his pilot presentation basically that he used to fly a lot 10, 15 years ago on Condor when it started because it was important for him and he didn't have enough time to do real gliding and it was costing a lot to do gliding as well. Here in France, we are quite lucky. If you do good results, basically you don't pay a lot of money to fly. That's going to be the French Federation who pays for it to recruit the best pilot, then to win medals. That's how it works here. So Mikko Nurminen is flying on, I think it's Oton. Yeah, it's a big Yeah, it's Auton. I couldn't see it yet. That's Auton. Thanks a lot. Coming from Oribo, Auton now. So that's the ridge that you can take. When you take off from Saint-Auban, then you're released near Colette en Route. So that's the mountain on the west side, on the east side, sorry, of Saint-Auban, just on the east side. There's a huge mountain going for 20 kilometers, something like this, aligned north-south. So you're released there at Colette at, let's say, 1,200 meters, and then you need to climb in a few thermals, or if ridges are working, you can do the ridges, go to Vomas or Vomus, depending on how you pronounce it. And then after Vomus, you need to continue, try to take a thermal before reaching Auton. If it cannot work, well, when you have some experience, you've already been to Auton quite low, so you can still do that. But I think you need to be at 1,600 meters in Auton to be able to join Saint-Auban safely. Yeah, I think a lot of us have done it at 1,400, 1,350, something like this. It's still good because if you stay close to the ridges like this, you can still get back to Saint-Auban if you know the area and you know the outlanding fields in the valley as well. If you don't know the outlanding fields between Sisteron and Saint-Auban, you cannot do it and try to get back home. Usually when I'm quite low in Auton and it doesn't work and I'm stuck at 1,300, 350, it happened to me a lot in this cruise too, with full of water like this, and you don't want to drop it because after Les Monts you have a big convergence going up to 3,000, so you're good. If you're stuck, you're going to be stuck maybe for 1 hour or 2 hours near Auton, because the wind is not here and you cannot fly higher. So yeah, then you need to get back a little bit in the valley, and there are some small hills, key hills, and then sometimes you have with the sun some thermals that can help you to go above Vomus, and then you can try again to take another thermal before joining Auton. But you can get stuck quite a lot in this area in early in the season or late in the season. So now we have Team Kuipers reaching La Malope. So that's the ridge south of Gap right now. JJJ just behind him, Gorka, very well placed today, and Mikko Nurminen as well. Vitold, you can see him, 5th position on the top pack here. And at the bottom, we have Benfest. I think we didn't make the right decision. I told you I would tell you what I would have done once the first ones arrive near Valenti and Gap. So I'm going to do it now. So from Coupe, what you must do when you know the area, and that's what Sylvain Gerbeau, 72, said when he came here. I told him, yeah, they are near Auton and Oribo now on the race. So what you must do when you leave Barème, you come back on Coupe. Then at Coupe, you do the first part of Coupe, and then when it goes north, you just leave Coupe and you go to Cousson. Then at Cousson, you go a little bit slower. You take some energy in Cousson. Then you use Cousson, you go north to Cousson, and then you can cross from Cousson to Labig. Labig, you take the ridges as well. Either there is a good lift here, and you can climb 3,000 and then cross the col of the pass of Jouer, Col de Jouer, Col de Jouer mountain or Trenon, or either you continue the ridges of Labig, then you go to Oribo. Oribo stop, it's at 1,900 meters, or Auton if you are lower. So either Oribo Jouer or Auton, and then you try to pass through Jouer. Then you go to Tête de Boursier Malope, that's where it is. You cross Crête de Sel, and I think that's what team is gonna do. Now it's gonna be very interesting between Crête de Sel au jour and Serres to reach Col de Cabre, actually, with that wind. It's gonna be quite interesting. Now Benfest is taking a thermal. So Benfest didn't take that option. That's the option of the top pack that I was talking about. That's the best option, in my opinion, to go to Col de Cabre. But we'll see what will happen. There is one cumulus here, then another one. So maybe that's why Ben went for that. He wants to have 3 chances to climb high to reach Col de Cabre. So Col de Cabre is just 1 o'clock from that view, probably 45 kilometers away, I would say.
Théo, non, on commence.
So yeah, we've had Theo Napoleon as well coming, the son of the French man Eric Napoleon, French team pilot that probably a lot of you know. And yeah, I met Theo 10 years ago when I arrived in Saint-Auban. It was really small, flying RC models, and now he flies big gliders. And yeah, he started to fly some competitions now. So we'll see him in the future probably in a lot of competitions. Benfest. So his left is thermal at 2,000 meters, now heading towards Saint-Genis and Crête de Sel. I think I would go for the Cumulus on the left if I were him now. With that option, it's already too late to join Miko. Alpha Mike, climbing with Gorka. Yeah, and you can see already team on the Crête de Sel. So yeah, that was interesting. Thanks for the internal view, cockpit view from Arne Martin with its virtual reality gear with a really nice thermal, I can see. That looks really good. Really, really good. Yeah, it's got more or less 3.5, 4 meters per second. So that's amazing. That's a really good thermal for the day because it's only moderate thermals. So we're expecting like 1.5 to 3 meters per second, but this one is really good. So if I was in the glider with Arne, I would certainly climb as well here. Yeah, it's really good because it's going to be much easier. I told you it's going to be interesting for Tim taking the ridges between Crête de Sel au jour and the other ridges before reaching Col de Cabre. That's going to be really interesting because if it doesn't work off, if there is no thermal, it's going to be difficult. Because in real life, when you do that, and you arrive at the end of Aujour Crête de Sel, then you can go to Aspre via the ridges, but it's not easy, and then you have to go to Col de Cabre. Or you often have, like today, a convergence because the wind is coming and blowing from the north in the valley, in the Diwa, coming from the Rhône Valley like this. Then in the Diwa, you still have the north. And when it enters in Col de Cabre, it's meeting the southwest wind from the southern Alps, basically. And then it creates a convergence like this. And in the middle of the valley, between Col de Cabre and Aujour, you have a really nice convergence. And even when it's blue, you can have it and you have 1-2 meters per second like this, and you're just trying to gain altitude, and it works really well. And then you end up at 2,300 meters, at least at Col de Cabre. And you can go back using the convergence as well. So it's really cool to do, honestly. Any more questions, guys, on the YouTube channel now? I can see that we're quite a lot tonight, so that's really cool to see. I'm going to check the FAVP one as well. Good luck. Thanks a lot. And thanks for doing this. Whereas the party is just right here, a few meters away, you're still doing it. So yeah, thanks for the comment, guys. And Usman from CNGB is a guy working here as well. Really good guy, yeah. Harald, yeah, I'm gonna do a recap for you, Harald. I think I joined the stream a little bit late. Who is in the lead? So right now we have Tim Kuipers leading the race on Crête de Sel, followed by JJJ Jeroen Jenen from Belgium and Mikko Nurminen. Then Thomas Meyer flying very well in the GS1, Sierra Lima Lima and Gorka Edjoyen. Then we have Vitold, Tim Madsen, Christian, Khalil on the top pack. Benfest is on Saint-Genis. That's the rounded mountain here that you can see. It works well as well in real life, but that's not the ideal to go to Col de Cabre. It's probably made a mistake here, but we'll see that in a few seconds because there are a few thermals in near Saint-Genis right now, so maybe he will be able to catch something. Yeah. So he's taken another option. Josh Meyers is now with us on Saint-Genis as well with Benfest. So maybe he will get some help for the win, Ben, with that option, and Josh with him, because Josh can go and push as well, and push him and help him. Yeah, thanks Sander for the comment. You're welcome, Harald. Yeah, there is a nice cloud here. I think it's forming, this one. So maybe a good lift, yeah. Probably 3 meters. It has to be more than 4 meters to be really nice compared to the guys like Arne Martin who took a 3.5. I hope it's gonna be good for him and for Joshua as well. We are back with Team Kuipers now crossing the valley. We have Serre just on the left, on his left, and Aspre on his right. So yeah, that's Serre and Arambre, and then Aspre is just on the right here. There are 2 airfields which are 10 kilometers away. That's really fun when you fly in the Alps. Yeah, there is a nice cumulus cloud just in front of him. I think he will catch. I would catch something here because you're not always sure with that ridge. In real life, it's a bit tricky. On contour you can try, but it's a bit tricky sometimes because, as I just told you, the wind come from the north in real life, and there should be a convergence and so on, and you're still not sure how is the wind working on that ridge, on that particular ridge. So it's really not easy, and you don't have a lot of field on the left of this ridge. You can only go to Aix-en-Divoire. You cannot come back if you're on the west side. So you often try to stay on the east side, so you still have the option to go to Aspre or to Serre and to catch Les Apôtres, which is the mountain just north of Aspre, if things don't go well. It happened to me once with Eric Napoleon. We were flying the Arcus, and we had to go to Col de Car. It was not really good, like in autumn or something like this. And we ended up at really low, like at 900 meters or something like this, just at the bottom of the Apôtre. And yeah, we were basically just 200 meters above Aspre. And finally, there was 0.2 meters per second like this at 6 p.m. And yeah, we just tried to hold it up like this. And in the end, we could do some ridges and then come back in Saint-Auban. I think it took us at least 1 hour and a half to come back to Saint-Auban from us. It was really tough. So then, yeah, the way out when it's stuff like this, you try to go to airport, then you try to fly to Aujourd, at the cell. If it doesn't work, then you don't have enough energy to pass. So either you go to Malops, you come back to Jouer, if it's okay, or you can go to northwest side of Saint-Genis. It works quite well in the evening. And then you can arrive at 1,300 meters, gonna climb at least to 1,500. And then there is small thermal here, or you can leave that, go in the valley to Sisteron, take the small hill next to Sisteron. It's called Le Hongrie. Then you can climb a little bit on the Hongrie. It works always, really. It can save your day. It saved my day a lot of times. So yeah, it can really save your day to avoid that hot landing. Then you have Gash just behind, and you're back home in Saint-Auban. Tim is on that ridge, and there is a really nice cumulus cloud. So maybe with the wind pushing, he will get the thermal on his way to the turn point or on the way back, maybe. So approaching that turn point too. Well, no, not on the way back. I think he's going to go to Apôtre afterwards. So yeah, it's either now or never for this cloud. Yeah, that's going to be interesting. JJJ as well on the ridge. And that's okay. I think I would continue and go to Apôtre, maybe, but then you need to find something to Apôtre to go to Pic de Bure easily, because then you don't have a lot of good ridges from Les Apôtres to Pic de Bure. I think the option is going to be Pic de Bure, and then it's going to cross to Piolit, but we will see. Now they are used to cross that Gam Valley that we will have in 50 kilometers, I think. Yeah, it works. It works okay. Those ridges, honestly, it works okay. You can see a team doing some push and pull. Someone sometimes like this. It's nice. Yeah. So back with Vitor Rozak. He's the leader of the competition. He's done an amazing job so far. 42 points. Just imagine. That's really cool. That's really cool. It's a mess, really. We don't have Donna Pierluigi tonight because he was really fighting for the podium. We will probably be able to score him with the backup server that we have for the guys who cannot fly and who failed to join after the end of the join time. Yeah. Yeah, I have a beer now, Alex, because it's the last day. Yeah, you didn't say anything yet, but yeah, see you in 2 hours, Alex. I think he wants to do some comments, maybe in French. Yeah, then we'll do a party, but we will still be there until midnight. We'll have the race interview of the winner of the day, probably, while the pilots send their files. It's really important for us tonight to have the scoring done very quickly. Then we will show you the highlights of the day. From today's race, the win of Tilo Aligos with Maximilian Seys on the second place, and I think it was Louis Bouderlig on the podium for today's race. Then we will see the overall results with Sebastian Cava winning the day and winning again a world championship, world competition. Yeah, so it was a great day, honestly, that we've had in Saint-Auban. Really, really nice. And back with Arne Martin here, great guy from Norway, doing a great job. Yeah, pushing at 200 kph. That's why he's pushing. I was wondering why. Yeah, there's a nice thermal, and everyone is trying to get it now. I think Benfest is quite behind. He's made a bad choice. Yeah. Oh, he's not that far behind. But yeah, you will see he will arrive 300 meters lower than JJJ. So he didn't lose that much with that choice, hopefully for him. But it's not going to be easy as well to take that thermal with all the guys around him and with the ridge just below him. He needs to be careful with the mid-air collision and the mountain here. All the best, Ben, for this lift. And Miko now is joining Call the Cab 10.2 to be the first one to reach the point. So far, so good, I can say. We've started the race around 45 minutes ago, something like this. And they've reached turn point 2. So that's 114 kph, so probably flying at 130 kph. I'm going to ask Tim if he can give me the figures at turn point 2. 150 average speed it was. Yeah, so that's good. 145 now. 145. Thanks, Tim. So Mikko, congrats, Mikko Nurminen from Finland for that, for being the first reaching the turn point 2. So guys, if you want to check the pilot's profile, you can go on esport.sgp.aero. You can go on pilots, click on pilots. Then you have all the registered pilots. You have presentation pictures for the pilots. We need to change, by the way, the one for Mikko, because it was the first one that we made. There was a mistake. We've corrected it already. It was on Facebook then, but I need to correct it on the website. Anyway, you can check all the pilots' profiles. Where do they come from? What are their experience in gliding and so on? That's, I think, quite interesting to see. We have Arne Martin here, the real pilot, so flying in real life as well from Norway, crossing turn point 2. I think I'm going to close the door, Jean-François. Yeah, because it's starting to be a bit cold. Yeah, thanks for doing it. Yeah, congrats, Arne. Turn Call the Cab. Now, Benfest as well has turned Call the Cab and will be held by Arne to catch up Euron in front of him. Yeah. Super. Merci beaucoup. Christian, the pilot from Chile. So yeah, Christian is trained with René Vidal, who's flying the real Sailplane Grand Prix now. So they trained together on Condor to discover the area of Saint-Auban to try to perform well for the Grand Prix. So that was amazing to hear. And there are a lot of pilots doing that. I'm the first one to do that. Actually, every time I need to go somewhere, well, just check on Condor if there is scenery. And nowadays there is scenery for any country in the world, basically. Nice sceneries from Japan came out a few days ago, by the way. I'm gonna have to try those ones. But yeah, you can fly in the Ants in the US, anywhere. Try the one from Utah. It's really nice. That's where Joshua Meyers flies. It's really amazing near Salt Lake City. You can try to fly in the Ants where Christian and René are flying. So you can start from Santiago de Chile, and then you can try to go in those mountains and have some fun with the ridges, with the waves and so on. We've been with Jean-Marie Clément and Jean-François all day. We were talking about simulators. For the guys who don't know, Jean-Marie Clément is a really famous pilot, and he flies a lot in the Andes. He's making absolutely amazing flights there. And so we've had long chats with him. He's really, really interested by the esport movement and by what we can do with Condor, the formation, the training of the pilots, and so on. So that's really amazing to hear from a guy with such a big experience, actually. So yeah, he is quite interested, and he tried the simulator. I showed to the pilots that we've installed some simulators, and he's tried those simulators there. So yeah, he's absolutely delighted about what's going on right now, and there will be some articles getting out after the event to talk about what happened and what are the objectives and what's the future of all of this, basically. So yeah, that was really nice from him, and yeah, and very nice from everyone who sent a lot of messages. So Gorka and Miko, they are now on Les Apôtres. That's the ridge just above Aspres-Buech. You can see the cross here of the airfield Aspres-sur-Buech on the screen. That's really good. There's been an option taken by JJJ and Team Kuipers. It's a little bit more on the north. That's not something that we usually do unless it's quite good and you have good lift. So yeah, I'm looking forward to see what they're doing. If there are some thermals, yeah, then no problem. Yeah, so they are going to Durbona. That's this mountain. It works well as well in real life. It's quite good. Yeah, but you need to have exactly the wind that we have now. Otherwise, it's not really nice. You will see how it works. We've seen it, I think, 2 or 3 days ago. This mountain. Yeah. Probably 2 days ago. Gorka now, well, I think he flies too fast now, 203 kph. Yeah, guys, just slow down. You need to climb at Pic de Bure or in any thermals that you have right here to be able to cross the valley. So now, guys, I'm gonna just check this. How many kilometers today? That will be 61 kilometers between Col de Cabre and Réalon. 61 for the guys. They flew 127 kilometers. So back with Jeroen in the Durbona mountain. Not easy, right? Not easy. That's what I said. You need to have something good. But hopefully the ridge works here for him. Josh Meyers is here as well. On les apôtres. Ali here doing good so far in competition, a lot, learning a lot. It's okay for the internet connection guy because I connection but so I'll go virtually and yeah that I hope it's gonna be better in a few seconds. Gonna try to connect on FAVP. Wait a second, guys. Yeah, and it's good now. Sorry for this small technical issues that we may have. Back with Arne Martin, Ali Koroglu, Christian as well is here, and we have Benfest, Mikko Nurminen and Josh Meyers with Gorka in the same thermal. Arne Martin has left his one to join the other one, and I think the one of Gorka is better. Oh, the guys are low now. Jeroen is low. What is he doing? He's flying fast. He's flying fast on that ridge. It's difficult for Team Kuipers as well. Yeah, it was not the right option. Now Ben has taken lead over the other leaders who are Jeroen, sorry, and yeah, look at his altitude now. Really great rate from Gorka Edgeway and the Spanish pilot as well. He's made a lot of improvement throughout the week. He didn't start very well, but then he started to get a lot of points. Now he's at 10 points. He's in the top 10 for 2 or 3 days now, so that's really impressive from him. Yeah, JJJ is here with team, and he's flying at 1,380 meters now. Jeroen. I need to restart the camera maybe. I'm gonna be back, guys, in a few seconds. No. There you go, team. I am back. So I changed the internet connection, so that should be good. Back on the race with the 2D view. So yeah, Tim and Jeroen struggling together. They're gonna try to find a solution now. So 2 pilots from the real world, both fly very regularly Europeans or world competitions. So that's nice to see, honestly. And they are leading the race now, but a little bit below compared to Benfest and Gorka now. So yeah, Gorka is reached 2,500 meters. That's quite high. That's really the altitude of Pic de Bure now. Pic de Bure, the peak of Pic de Bure is at 2,700 meters. They're gonna be able to go to Pic de Bure now. I think I would do that, Pic de Bure and then cross. But maybe they will try to go straight. don't know what's the best for them. Maybe if they can climb as high as they can now and reach 2,800, maybe they can try to go through some cumuluses here without going to Pic de Bure. Looks like a straight route, and in Condor you don't have to do a lot of way around. It's better to go straight sometimes. Yeah, we can see everyone eating around here in Saint-Auban, and you're like, looks good, looks good. But yeah, we are doing our job until the end, that's for sure. We have Team Kuipers here. Come on, guys, you can do it. They are low, it's not easy. They still have more outlanding fields just next to them. If there is any problem, they still quite fast, fly fast because they don't want to lose any point. So yeah, they make some big choices there. They don't have to miss this, and they're gonna try to catch a nice firmware. Yeah, Tim is trying something. Left, right for Euron. There is something here. Doesn't look that good for Tim. Maybe better for Euron now. That's not that good, but they're quite low. That's why it's not that good. It would be better if they were a little bit higher. And now you can see Josh was gonna catch them easily. He likes pushing. He was like, I'm not gonna climb up to 2,700 meters. Then the race is done. That's what's in Josh's mind now. He's like, now let's go. I'm gonna take another thermal better than this one, better than the guys with me. I'm gonna take another one in front, and it's gonna be nice. He's taking often quite some risk, and I think he's loving to do that, and it's good for us as well to watch, honestly. Ben first now, 2,300 meters, and he's above Jeroen. Yeah, indeed. And he's gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cumuluses to go to Réalon if he wants to do that, or he can use the ridges later after those the 3 first cumuluses, the first 3 cumuluses. Gorka is going for the Pic de Bure. Yeah, we can see Réalon indeed. So Pic de Bure is followed by Miko, by Vitold. Yeah, so Vitold is back in the game now. Vitold in the top 10 for sure. Very nice flight from Christian of Chile and from Alil Koroglu as well, while the guys behind are trying to climb in over thermals. But that's the leading pilots that we are seeing now, watching now. Miko is here. Look, it's easy now. You can see his variometer. He's not even trying to pull or anything, but he's having good lift on that side of Pic de Bure. So in real life, you wouldn't get probably a lot of cumuluses and thermals between Pic de Bure and Piolit. So that's why it's really important in real to climb in this area to be able to cross safely and quickly. I'm going to check your comments now. Question from Nico. Does anyone know how well aerobatics work in Condor? Are there virtual competitions too? Would save a lot of towing costs. Yeah, indeed. Well, any flight would save a lot of towing costs in Condor. That's the big advantage. And to train pilots around the world, it's amazing to have this tool. Well, I don't know how it really works. I'm not an aerobatic pilot, so I couldn't tell you. But I think that the guy from Italy was a world champion. I think Luca. His name is Luca. I think I'm gonna check. Yeah, Luca Bertosio. Exactly, Luca Bertosio. I think he's flown quite a lot on Condor to do some aerobatic stuff. So yeah, maybe a question to ask him later. I think there are no virtual competitions or nothing really approved. There's nothing like this on Condor Club as well. So I don't know for aerobatics, but yeah, for sure you can do some aerobatics. You can do that with the gliders that you have in front of you, just for fun, or you can do that with Swift and other stuff that are available in the Condor shop. So back with Gorka from Spain now. And he's taking a very good thermal. So he's quite used to this kind of weather, I think, Gorka in Spain, flying in those type of mountains. And yeah, I think he knows what he's doing now, really. He's really a good pilot in Spain. That's a nice lift, 4 meters per second. I would love to see Arne Martin's view while taking this thermal to see what's gonna have in this, because it looks really like a 4-meter one. Very consistent, very stable for Gorka now. That's good. Yeah, hope you're taking your beer as well, guys. Huh? And I'm not the only one. Jeroen is back 2,200, but he has Vitold in front of him. So yeah, all done. Come on, Jeroen, you can do it still. It's not the end of the race. We're only mid-race now at 9:30 p.m. local time in France. Look at Gorka. He's really doing a really great job. Like, he's taking all the thermals, choosing everything. He's leading the flights. Now, as from 0.2, he's been leading the flight, really. 200 meters above everyone. That's nice. Do you have, Tim, the cockpit view from Arne Martin or not? Yeah, thanks a lot. That looks good. That looks really good. So that's Pic de Bure just in front of you, and the clouds just above him. That's nice. That's a good lift. I think they are having quite a lot of fun now. Quite a lot of fun. Do you have any average speed for me, Tim, as well? Please. 140 kph. So yeah, in the real SGP, they flew at 126, and they flew at 126 only because it was getting worse and worse throughout the afternoon. Really, the end of the race was really a mess. They were flying at like 800 meters just next to Saint-Auban. It was really a mess. So 400 meters above ground level here, and it was really difficult to make the final glide. Yeah, really difficult, really tough for the pilots in the real contest. I hope for the virtual it's gonna be easier, honestly, because it was really difficult in the head. And now some are pushing, and I think Arne is gonna think about, should I stay or should I go? So yeah, thanks guys on Facebook. We can see your comments. It's really nice from you. Yeah, Harald, we could ask Luca Bertosio about aerobatics. Yeah, what we said indeed. So yeah, I think the main penalty to check, Harald, you weren't here, but I think there may have been an early start for Fox One and maybe as well an overspeed at start. So we will check that after. We'll try to do the overall results tonight, as at least the podium. I mean, podium of the day as well. So don't miss out after this race. We will have the interview of the winner of the day, if we can have him. Then we will have the highlights of the day from the real SGP, and then you stay tuned because we try to do some scoring at the same time, and we check the show you. Then we do a quick, well, not a quick, but a nice prize giving ceremony for you guys, and maybe we'll confirm the scoring tomorrow, and do something else if the position change, and with all the about we'll post all of that on social media, so on YouTube and so on. Leading now the race is pushed quite a lot in front of us. Yeah, I think it's a bit lagging now. I don't know why. We're gonna wait. Yeah, it's starting to be back now. Thanks, team. So back with Gorka and Joshua Meyers, who has been pushing quite a lot. I think I would just like Gorka, flying like this, climb to reach the top of the ridges, because then it's going to be very easy for him. Because Réalon, the ski station that they are going to, you need to be high to turn at some point. Just like yesterday, when they reached the Écrin, they needed to be at a high altitude. It's going to be the same for Réalon. You need to be at that ridge altitude to be able to cross it. Josh, if he doesn't climb, he's not going to be able to do that. He's going to have to climb either on the ridges or with a thermal. So, yeah, Gorka is doing it right now. So another question from Nico. Does Condor have inversions in valleys that you have to break through, or just altitude dependent climb rates? Well, you have always have an inversion above the cumulus clouds. Otherwise, they would still grow and it will turn into a thunderstorm. So yeah, you have an inversion, and it's in Condor as well. But what's different in that you can have some wave as well, so you can climb above the inversion when you have that wave. But yeah, they exist in Condor, not only in the valleys, to be honest. There's always an inversion somewhere. Otherwise, the cumulus will continue to form. So back with Miko and Gorka on Piolit and Aiguille de Chabrière. So that's on the east side of Gap Valley, northeast of Gap. And then the next valley is to go to Embrun, and then you go to the north to Saint-Crépin. Yeah, Miko is here as well. And Benfest with Gorka. I didn't see him. Thanks, Sim. Benfest is here. Yeah, that's just what we do in real life as well, Miko. Really close to the ridges, but that's really casual stuff. Then flying fast, and then it's gonna reduce to be just above the ridge and so on. That's what you should do. Arne Martin is here as well. Fox 1 now reaching turn point 3. Good job, Josh. To that being good to have a bonus point as well here. I'm going to take my map and fold it now for the next turn point. Next one is Gréoux-les-Bains. So now it's gonna be long. It's gonna be long. 100 kilometers from Réalon to Gréoux-les-Bains. And it's not gonna be easy, honestly. You don't have a lot of fridges and so on. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting. There are two options actually. One may be a little bit easier, but Condor pilots are used to go straight ahead on the track. So I'm wondering what the guys are gonna do, because I think one can be really quick, and there is one obvious that we will all do in real life. So yeah, I can't wait to see that. So Gréoux-les-Bains, for the guys who don't know, is a small village where there are a lot of spa and stuff like this in the south of France. It's just next to Vinon airfield. So Vinon is south of Saint-Auban for 40 kilometers, something like this, in the Durance Valley as well. A little bit lower, at 300 meters lower. I think it's 180 meters, the airfield at Vinon. 275, sorry. You can add 100 more. So 200 meters below Saint-Auban for Vinon. We have Gorka here. Well done for the turn point, Gorka. Really well played so far. Benfest back in the game. You see, he's made a big mistake before reaching Col de Cabre, and then he could make it because Jeroen and the team pushed a little bit too hard between Col de Cabre and Pic de Bure. And yeah, they didn't take their time. They went to Durbonnat. Bad option not going through the airport. That's interesting. So the guys are going on the track, but Benfest is joining Le Morgon now. Same for Miko to Le Morgon. And we can see the yellow tracks above, but they cannot see that in the game. So they don't really know the tracks. They just have the GPS to check the track. But we can see the track. Yeah, it's going straight there. So Benfest going 25 degrees to the left of the track to join Morgon. We have following them Vitold joining turn point 3. Jeroen is behind. So that would make Ben winner of the first virtual Sailplane Grand Prix right now if we stopped the count. As some guys said in the US, stop the count. Yeah, Benfest will be quite happy with that. So Vitold, Rozak, the leader after tomorrow's race, is here at turn point 3. Jeroen just behind him with Team Kuipers, team at 2,400, and JJJ 2,400 meters as well. Vitold flying at the same altitude, 100 meters above, actually. Yeah. Fox one going for the straight in to turn point 4, Gréoux-les-Bains. So he's flying just above lake of Serponçon. That's interesting. What are going to be the options for him? Yeah, so Morgon is just on his left now. So I think he's kind of wondering, is it a good option to go on the track? Straight on the track or not? Yeah, and now he's heading to Dormillouz, because maybe it was not the best option for him. Benfest now reaches Morgon, is gonna push. Yeah, it's gonna be really nice. The more energy, yeah, he's pulling now. I will do it right now as well. Well done, Ben. That's the thing to do now. I would have taken the same option. Mikko Nurmenen pulling a lot, and I think that's the place to pull a lot. Indeed. Well done, Mikko. Great to see that dynamic pull. Arne Martin just following them to Morgon, and I think Josh is pushing. Yeah, he's pushing too much, Josh, now. Mountains are not good in that area, so he needs to go to Dormillouz, but yeah, he's made a mistake not to go to Morgon. But if you don't know the area, you don't know that you need to go there. So we are back with Arne Martin in his cockpit. Approaching Morgon as well, and you can see Bedfest a few kilometers ahead, 3 kilometers ahead. And he's going to leave Morgon to join Dormius now. Well done, pulling. 3 meters. It's good. Thanks, team, to the view. So November X-Ray and Jeroen, they passed turn point 3. And and Ben now is gonna go straight to Dormius. That's the next mountain of Le Parcours and going down to Le Parcours. TKM and Okada reaching turn point 3 really soon. And really everyone is here. Do we have anyone falling behind, team? No, that looks good. Everyone is in the picture then. Good. That looks good. Indeed. Yeah, so Fox 1 joining Dormius now, but Fox 1 is flying at 1,700 meters. So he's gonna need a good climb, a good dynamic lift here to be able to climb again, because they are a little bit too high, those mountains here. It's better to be at 2,400 at the top of the ridges here. 2,200 is good as well. But yeah, it's a bit too low, 1,700. You have a ski station at that altitude in real life. Yeah, it's below the slope for sure. It's way too low. And now, only option for him is to catch a thermal, really. It's going to be really difficult on those ridges. There is no slope. It's not enough, yeah. Not enough, really. Yeah, Jean-François is flying a lot as well in the Alps. He flies from Fayence. That's near Nice and Cannes. So really in the southeast of France. And he flies a lot in the Alps as well. And yeah, he's made the same comments as I've done a few seconds ago. Like, yeah, when you're here, it's really difficult. That's the ski station that Ben is overflying. There is really a light slope here, and Ben is Joshua Myers is below that ski station. In real life, if you're below, yeah, you can forget about it. Even if you're at the ski station altitude, it's not really good. So if you're below, go in the valley and try to just slow down. Yeah, that's what you've done. 115 kph. Just take the lift. Use the ridges. Don't stop. I wouldn't have stopped unless there is 4 meters and a good thermal. And that looks good because there is a shadow that you can see here. So that means there is a cumulus cloud above them and probably a nice thermal that they are taking. But I think it wouldn't have been an option for me to take that cloud. Maybe just for 1 or 2 round like this, and then I would have continued on the ridges, because I think that it's enough today, 13 kph on Condor, to continue on the ridges. Josh Meyers is right here. Josh. And yeah, he followed my advice, maybe. Yeah, go to this cumulus to catch a thermal here. You're gonna be back in the game ahead if you do that. Come on, Josh. And then, yeah, I think he will not join the parkour again. He will try to go for another option. Otherwise, he wouldn't catch them back, maybe. So next point is Gréoux-les-Bains, near Vinon. And that's where you usually catch some waves as well in Vinon, when it's Mistral and it's blowing from the northwest. Yeah, you need to stop, Josh. You need to find the thermal, otherwise you're gonna be kind of stuck in this valley. There are not a lot of options. There are no option actually. So yeah, it's gonna be difficult for you now. So Seine-les-Alpes, Outlanding Fiji is on its left right now. Gorka, always flying nicely, 2,600 meters. Really nice. That's good. Gorka. And he's going straight. He's going straight to the point. He's not making the way to Morgon Dormius. He's trying to go the straight way. And maybe that could work with a Condor, actually. I'm really wondering what's going to happen between the guys going straight on the track and the others taking the parkour like Ben and the guys here doing. What you can do after climbing here as well is maybe join those cumuluses and go to Les Manches and join Gorka back again if you don't want him to escape, maybe. So yeah, that might be an option to do. What would you do, Jean-François? Tell us more.
Well, I would prefer the parcours along the Blanche and up to the Trois Évêchés because it's really good. There is a good lift all along the way up to Cheval Blanc, and then after Cheval Blanc you can get coupe on Mondonnier and get down to Gréoux-les-Bains and Vinon. I think that's a preferred path for the real pilots. And also in Condor, we have a slight wind from northwest. So this slope, is northwest to southeast and very well oriented. So I would prefer to go along the ridge, just like the group is doing, on the right side of the screen, rather than to go up to Blayeul. And then after Blayeul, there is not such a good lift around up to reach the coupe. So yeah, that's an option, but you might be doing it if you are very high. But if you are, about 2,000 meter high, I would prefer the parcours along the Trois Évêchés and then Cheval Blanc and Coupe.
Yeah, I think it's quite interesting, and I think, as you said, everyone would go to and take le parcours unless there's only one possibility, where maybe on a day like today in real life, you would have maybe a convergence that cannot be yet in Condor, but you could have a convergence on Les Monges. So maybe you could leave Dormius and go to Les Monges, or even go from Les Écrins to Les Monges with that convergence. And often you have a convergence from Lure and going on the plateau of Puy-Michel and going down to Gréoux. So maybe it would be an option if there is a convergence here in real life to cross from Dormius, Les Monges, and then continue and go down to the plateau and to Gréoux if that convergence exists in real life. But yeah, in Condor, probably best option would be, I think, to take parcours in real life as well. It would be that, unless there is this convergence, but it doesn't happen every day, of course, but quite often, I think, in the area. So.
Yeah, this option is a risky option because you need to have a good lift in between, Blanche and Blayeul and so on. The other one is safe, but a bit longer. So that's always that the pilot has to decide in the cockpit whether I take some risk at the price of being low, or you get safe along a ridge, which is a little bit longer, but much better in flying along. So that's all the debate you have for yourself in the cockpit usually. And that's why we used to say that the pilot must take many decisions in a minute just by observing the sky and making his own judgment of the straight line is risky, and we need to have good lift and good cumulus. Or the ridge, we know that it will be going well all along the rift because the wind is there and it will be a positive IO. So that's exactly the choice they are making here. Some are going along the rift, and so some others are getting straight. And we will see that it's difficulty of predicting what will be happening on the straight line. It may be good, but it may be also very poor.
Yeah, indeed, and we're back in the race with Vitold, so that's the leader of the competition. And just in front of him, he can see Ben Fest, so he needs to catch him up to win. Otherwise, if Ben wins, he will have 3 more points than him, and he can win. Ben Fest can win today. Miko is here, Arne Martin as well. I cannot wait to see the results, actually. They're reaching Blyol Mountain now. And they're flying quite high, 2,250 meters for Arne Martin. Yeah, that's good. Ben Fest, I'm trying to catch, yeah, 2,250 as well. Fox One is here, but I think quite low. Yeah, 1,400. Yeah, at that good altitude, you must continue to Crête de Liman. So that's after Blyol. That's the downside of Blyol. But it's way too low. Maybe it's gonna have, yeah. Gonna try to climb a little bit. We'll see in a few moments.
And now the race is clearly divided in two groups. One straight line, and the other one along the ridge. And we will see what will be the best option, despite the one along the ridge are a little bit behind.
Yeah, and there is a huge, a big option taken by I think Tim. No, Tim is on the left. Go maybe TKM or the Turkish pilot. I think with Alin. JJJ, they are 3,000 feet, 3,000 meters, sorry, on the parcours, and they can go quite fast on that parcours. That's a longer route, but they're gonna fly really fast. I think. So yeah, that's the option that we would have go for. I cannot wait to see what's the result because now Jeroen, he knows that he needs to catch the guys ahead back and he needs to take other options to catch them back. So yeah, he needs to take some risk, and I think that's the only option and what he has to do now. So yeah, November X-Ray, he was flying with Gorka on an even more straight route. Josh Meyers now taking a lift, trying to take a lift, while the other guys before him are taking a lift on top of Blyol. So they're going to climb at least to 2,400, 2,600 meters now. They're going to try to climb high to see what are the options. Either go straight to Gréou or continue on the plateaus. Gorka and Tim, they are on Les Monges. So that's the option when you have a convergence. In Saint-Auban, you go to Les Monges, then you can go straight to the beginning of the plateau or to Saint-Auban. Then you can catch another convergence coming from Col de Cap down to Saint-Auban, and then Saint-Auban, it goes down to nearly Le Luc en Provence, which is in the middle of the Var region. Yeah, and it crosses Lake of Sainte Croix as well there. So yeah, it's a huge convergence that you can have some days here in Saint-Auban. Jeroen is here right now. The Belgian pilot, 2,800 meters. He's flying high, but you can see, like the other guys, they are quite ahead now in near Blyol.
So the option straight worked pretty well in that case because they got the right lift at the right moment in between quitting Dormillouse and reaching the south option. So yeah, they may be right, but as I said before, it's difficulty. The difficulty of this game is nothing is predictable. Can appear a good lift in the middle of of not so good geographical position, just because that's random and it's a little bit lucky draw. And but apparently they made the good choice. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see when they reach Greu, I think, to make. I think I will start to make the first ranking of the day in Greu to see what's gonna happen next, because then in Greu it's more or less gonna be only thermals to reach Sisteron and then arrive in Saint-Auban. So, yeah.
After you, if everyone is pretty high, it will be an easy task finished.
Yeah.
There's no real surprise. From Greu to Sisteron, there is a small ridge at the edge of the plateau of Valençol, and could work. It's not that high, but work a little bit.
Yeah, I'm back with Tim Kuipers, the Dutch pilot, and Gorka Edwayen, the Spanish pilot here. He loves his skin. We were in the interview with him as well. Same for Josh. He's absolutely loving his US liveries or liveries made by Thomas Truffo from Italy. Really good job indeed. I just love them. Honestly, they are so nice. I hope that a lot of you will fly with those skins, guys, on Condor during the online races. I just love them. Maybe Thomas will make some other liveries in the future with us. So yeah, I love this one as well from Germany. Looks like an old 80 German football shirt from Adidas or anything like this. Yeah, it just looks so cool. I really love this one on the Ventus 3. Thanks, team. It's really good. Really good looking. Yeah. Yeah, and you can see Josh struggling. He's really low now. He's just pushing too hard. He loves to push hard. So yeah, that's his kind of flying. His type of flying.
Yeah, he made a big error in not stopping at the Morgon, because it's known that Dormius, when you reach Dormius pretty low at the level of the ski station, it won't work. The slope is not that stiff, and so there is no wind effect, and very little chance to get the lift and the good thermal over there. When 500 meter higher or 700 meter higher, it's much better. So, and the jump from Morgon to Dormius is pretty large, and typically never very good.
Guys, I'm gonna let you with Jean-François for a few seconds. Maybe I'm gonna try to catch someone outside if he's not eating or in a pause. Yeah, so Jean-François will be with you for a few seconds.
Okay. So now you see the different, very different strategy. One going along the rift still, like V1. One going along a pretty straight direction to join the Greu point. It will go over the plateau of Valençol, because Greu is south of Valençol plateau. And another group in the middle of the two, taking profit of the reach as much as possible, despite they are very high, but it gives some advantage in flying over a slope, even if you are pretty high over. So we'll see what will happen in there. We can see few or 3 or 4 people emerging from the group in front, and they are all pretty high. So there is nothing except F1. F1 is going to be low, and he will have to take to get advantage of a lift somewhere. So now they are going almost above Saint-Auban, where the stack started, and they will go along the Durance Valley down to Gréoux-les-Bains. Gréoux is a little bit west of the Durance, so now they will head up almost south to the point, and they will converge to the point because there is no real advantage to go in one or the other direction, except if there are good clouds somewhere, good lift, good thermals. But they should aim very straight up to Gréoux-les-Bains. You know, and the direction of their task, the way they will be heading will be much more directed by where the thermals are, rather than any strategic option on geography and rig. So interesting. JJJ is pretty high at 2,000 meters over there. It's good altitude. But some other are even higher. Mike X-ray is climbing. Mike X-ray is now pushing, you know, at 2,400 meters. You cannot expect anything about your Vario except the thermal lift somewhere. The no ridge effect. The Valençol plateau is pretty flat. There is no real advantage from a ridge. So that's a long way to go across this plateau, because the plateau is rather high. It's 600 meters at the highest part of the plateau, or 700. Nearby is a well-known airfield of Puy-Moisson, and so if you are a little bit low, you know, below 1,600, you feel that's not you're not very high. Yeah? So apparently nearby Gréoux-les-Bains, there are good thermals that are profiling in the sky, and I think everyone hoped to have this thermal being going on up to the point they will reach it. Yeah. So I will let place to a special guest today. So they are over the Durance nearby. They are heading to Gréoux-les-Bains right now.
Yeah, okay. Well, so wait, so same task. So we are with Max Sace right now. He finished on the podium overall for the 10th FAI SGP final. Max. Oui, c'est normal que tu n'entendes rien. Congratulations for today. Amazing flight. We followed that from the ground. What can you tell us about your flight today?
The first part, who I was, and made a pretty bad start. Chose to stay low on the ridges, which was not the fastest, I believe. But then once we got on the west side of the Durance Valley, towards the second turn point, it got better. We got a few good climbs, and we slowly caught up with the group that was in front of us. Then all the way to the third turn point in the northeast. Réalon was quite fast, surprisingly easy compared to what we had thought in the morning. The race from there was relatively classic along the parcours first and then the Planeur. on that part, I kind of started losing a bit contact with the group I was with because I did one bad option before going to the parcours, and then I arrived a bit lower on the ridges, and from then on the difference in altitude just always got a bit bigger. Yeah, so I was a little bit behind the leading group at that point. The difference in altitude got even bigger because they took a climb that I didn't take, and then approaching the second last turn point in the south, I pretty much thought it was it was a track, and also thanks to Tilo, which was in front of me and below and got a very good climb to get home first, and quite a few of those who went west didn't even make it home at all because of the rain. So I think that was a bit of luck, but a very good last option, I'd say, which kind of saved the day.
Yeah. Awesome. Well, thanks a lot for joining us. You can get back to party now. Yeah, congrats just for, thanks for them. Yeah, thanks a lot to him. Yeah, I'm aware we had some lagging during the interview, but basically he said that it was much better than expected when they went to Réalon. So that was turn point 3. Then they went down to Le Parcours and they crossed at Blayeul. So that's what Ben has been doing as well. So I think they checked the flight tracks of the winners today because they went there. Then they crossed and they went to Gréoux. It was okay, but not very easy. And then it was really a mess to get back to Saint-Auban area and Sisteron, and landing. And basically he was saying and thanking Tilo Hauligos as well because he found wonderful thermal, like 2.5 meters per second. Yeah. Come get Sebastian. Come get cover. Yeah, but we want cover. So come get him. Yeah, maybe we'll have cover in a few seconds with us now to tell us about the flight. And it's lagging lots of people around, probably with internet connection as well. They were lucky when getting back on the way to Saint-Auban, and they got 2.5 meters. Yeah, and Sebastian is coming, so I'm gonna give him my headset. Maybe ask your question, guys, if you have to Sebastian. 2 minutes, Seb. You can come here. I'm gonna give you my headset, and I'm gonna just ask you. Well, first of all, congratulations, Sebastian, for winning this FAI Sailplane Grand Prix. Once again, another world title. You must be very happy with it. Can you tell us about your week or your flight of the day, maybe?
Today, I think it was really clear that we are in a tight lock, and we had a heavy competition today, and both me and Mario were very stressed with the situation. So the result was I didn't know that Mario landed out, and in that moment I had a really nice flying. I were able to lead the race for a long time. It was a nice race over the parcours. Then I made very good decision to fly on the left side to the Gréoux-les-Bains, which we are actually seeing now on the screen. And we had a little bit different situation because the best clouds were on the left over this little rivers there. Yeah. And from that moment on to the point, we had nice cumulus streets. But then I made a very bad decision. Instead of just flying straight and completing the task, I kept racing with people who were flying with me, and the result was very bad because we turned left. I followed some other French pilots, also Bastian Prestavek and Catherine Zane tried to do the same. And there was a thunderstorm at Montagne de Lourdes. We saw it. We thought that on the western side of this thunderstorm we could climb and complete, but it was not the case for me. I was a little bit too low, and I had to fly through the rain to Sisteron. I had to start the engine there because there was no lift anymore. So I didn't know in this moment that Mario Kiesling already did the same about 200 kilometers earlier. But today it was very good and easy day for me for today. I've been flying relaxed. The second place was already sure, so we had no problems to. I had no problems to lead, to make my own decisions, because during the whole competition I was trying to find some advice from other pilots, because there is a lot of pilots who have a much higher experience in these mountains. I'm maybe a pilot who has an experience in reading clouds, but not in this mountain. Certain wind patterns, and you really need to know which ridge works. And I even don't know if this is really reproduced in the simulations here. But if you don't try it, you don't know it.
Yeah, that's right.
And that's the problem. Because in this simulation you can have a forecast and it works exactly according to forecast. Yeah, because there is a wind arrow and it will be in the simulation exactly the same wind. Yeah, so the ridge, if it's the ridge perpendicular to the wind, it will work. In reality, it doesn't work like that. There are some extra factors. For example, maybe the area is more wet, maybe the area is more dark or something, and it produces thermals a little bit in front of the ridge, and then the ridge itself doesn't work perfectly. Also, the influences of the areas of the lakes, rivers are producing some problems. So we had this problem today, that the area of plateau and a little bit more in direction of Sisteron also was weak. You could see it from above before the start line was opened. It was hazy, and a little bit to the west of Montagne de Lourdes, where is the gap between the Lourdes and Ventoux, you could see that there, from the north, the completely different air mass, much clearer, was coming, and the cloud basis was immediately 300-400 meters higher, and the lifts were stronger there. And in this part, there was a coefficient of breezes from the south, and it brought the old air mass, also probably the wet air mass from the ocean. So that was much weaker than we expected.
When did you start flying in the Alps in Saint-Auban, your first experience?
My first flights here was in 1997. That was World Gliding Championships. I was flying as a junior, and I flew SH-25 without engine, the original one. Yeah, and then it was not bad. I won 3 days during that competition. I ended as a 7th or maybe 8th place, but I got a trophy from that competition for winning in the longest flights, longest competition day. Yeah, in the open class.
Do you have some advice to give to I don't know, someone who is starting flying virtually, who's gonna fly then in real life later? Do you have some advice for someone just starting gliding?
I have to say that flying in simulation, it's completely different than flying in reality. You don't feel the air, you don't feel the glider like in reality. And the problem is also that we have to move all 3 controls at once in reality. In this simulation, you can sometimes fly only with the stick. And this is not good. If you want to fly a glider really, you have to use also your legs, and especially in mountain ports, don't flying the glider, or you go for a competition and you try, important in case of the area like here in Alps regions. But in the simulation, you don't see details. You don't see the clouds, and you're not learning to observe them. This is the problem, because they look the same, all more or less the same. In reality, you can read the sky and tell from the cloud if this cloud is working or not. You may tell the direction of the wind in the altitude of the cloud. You may tell if it is just forming or it's already old and evaporating. So if which place is really the cloud base and which of the cloud is just the remnants of the old haze in the air. Yeah. So there are some factors that you will not learn in the simulation because it's complicated for the computers to simulate.
And if you have any advice for someone who wants to do some competition, like in real life only, Eric Napoleon, Theo is starting to do competitions. If you had some advice to give to him, I don't know, to any guy, a young guy starting competition now.
But starting competition in real gliders.
In real life.
I would turn off the farm.
You would turn off the farm. Yeah, nowadays
This competition was very special. In Montluçon, in Europe, in Poland, for example, we have obligatory to have the stealth mode during the competition.
Yeah.
And also have some solutions that people have to declare when they start.
Okay.
And nobody is able to follow, like here.
Yeah.
And here you could see just a chain of gliders following the leader, and they don't make any other decision that they completely copy what the leader does. And this, you see all decisions they made. You should compare your decision to something else. But if you don't do your own decision, you don't learn. You don't learn to fly.
You don't make mistakes. You make other mistakes.
You copy other mistakes, somebody else's mistakes. Yeah, you don't copy. You don't make your own mistakes. For example, today I made a mistake to follow the French team because I thought they know something about the area. They know something about the thunderstorms forming at the Mountain de Lourdes. Oh, this is exactly what I'm talking about. Like yes. Yeah. And this is instead of flying my my choices, I made very good decisions today, and I flew very well. I was leading, and then I saw some gliders going to the left, and I thought, maybe they really right. Maybe they will find 5 meters there, and then they will complete task earlier. And I went there, and that was a big mistake. And I didn't finish the task. Many other pilots also didn't finish the task. And flying just straight and taking weak thermal, maybe 1.5 meter to 200 meters more. So it would take maybe 3 to 5 minutes. That was it. That was it. That was enough to complete the day. And we didn't do it. We just followed somebody else. Yeah.
Yeah, triple effect. So talk about it a lot because it happens a lot as well in the virtual race. They don't want to make their own choices and they follow other choices. They push, and then they outland all of them. So yeah, triple effect everywhere. Yeah. Something we need to.
But this is difficult. If I assume that in this simulation, for example, if there's a cloud, you will find at least 2 meters there. Yeah.
Yeah.
But in reality, it doesn't work like that.
Yeah.
You have to look at the cloud, and you have to look at the cloud and judge it and tell if it's really working, or if it's disappearing, maybe dissipating, or it's a good cloud. Yeah. How high we are? No.
Flying at 223 kph, 1,700 meters. They've flown 280 kilometers, so yeah.
60 kilometers to finish.
Yeah.
Mhm.
That's good.
Canyon.
Hmm?
There's they're approaching the canyon. Oh, for example, in the north wind, this ridge on the left sometimes works.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I often take it. Yeah.
And in the simulation, when it's north wind, I don't know because
No, it doesn't work.
it doesn't work like that. But in reality, it works.
Yeah.
That's good tip for improving the simulation stuff.
Yeah.
We are talking to these guys that are making design of the simulation, and we are giving them a lot of advice how to improve and enhance, just according what you say right now.
Yeah, all the weather stuff.
So for me, as for also for the professional pilots, the simulation is good to practice the procedures.
Yeah,
Procedures to learn the area,
Yeah.
but it's not really a good way to learn to fly because first of all, you need to control the glider by 3 controls at once. It doesn't work only with the stick or the elevator.
Yeah.
You have to also imply the rudder to make it really nicely to turn. And the other thing is that the clouds are not really simulated very well, and the conditions. It would be probably better to put real pictures of the real clouds.
Yeah, into the game. I think
Into
that's
the
gonna
game.
change. They announced 2 days ago they're going to be a new version
Maybe
of
we
Planeur.
can put the cameras in the real glider.
Yeah.
For example, for us, like we flew today, and then from that simulation you could implement the real clouds and how they worked into the simulated world.
Yeah, and then randomly, we're gonna do this. Well, thanks a lot, Seb, for joining us. Really.
And even the best looking cloud sometimes doesn't work.
That's true.
Yeah.
Well.
So the red, I don't know, tour.
That's a Turkish pilot.
Turkish pilot.
So-
He exactly took the way we were flying today.
Yeah. Oh, great.
On the rivers here, and
Yeah,
this was really because this is a little bit lower land,
Yeah.
and this is a little bit higher. So
Yeah,
on
exactly.
this ridge, it was some sort of cumulus street.
Did you get any convergence here?
It was not really a convergence, but some sort of a cumulus street.
Okay.
And the last possible cloud was exactly okay where they
Yeah,
on top here.
Yeah, on top. He's talking about just next to Leme, more in the middle of the plateau. Yeah.
But instead of this, some people went to Manosque
Yeah. And
over
Volks.
this ridge.
Yeah.
There was quite well, but the next cloud was already in the shadow here in this area,
Okay.
and we had to fly from it to the west, and
And
that was a
so
disaster.
You tried from Puy-Michel to go this way, but did you think that there was another option to go just straight to Sisteron like this?
In this
go
place,
Santo?
probably I turned left here
Yeah.
because I followed other gliders instead of just making my own way here,
Yeah. Okay.
and it would be fine.
Yeah, 2.5 Max told me.
Mhm.
that was much easier for them.
I was just aiming to the cloud and they turned left.
Yeah. Frenchman.
We'll see what the simulator guys will do. But apparently they are going.
Yeah, they don't have the rain yet, so
Going to the west.
they're gonna go straight for.
I think they are very fast today, yeah?
They're going fast. We try to make something not too long tonight as well for the last night because we want to make the scoring and do the prize giving ceremony live as well before midnight. So yeah, we need to.
Probably you have better prizes than we had.
Yeah. Did you see that? Yeah, they're gonna win quite some stuff. Yeah.
Good stuff, yeah. No, there is no thunderstorm. There was a thunderstorm over the lure. On your left side here.
Creating some in the next version, version 3. So coming few months from now. Yeah.
It was raining in this part of the mountain, the lure.
Near Lure, yeah. So that's the German pilot now, the Benfest, leading the race. And if he wins tonight, he wins the contest, basically. So now he's leading, so it's interesting.
He's his first.
And the guy, he comes from Hamburg, and I think he's flown a little bit in real life, but he doesn't have the time, so he's trying to stick to Condor to be able to keep his skills. And then we'll have some more time and we'll come back in real life.
This is quite often a good place,
good
but
place
today the cloud was a little bit deeper and over the plateau. But from this moment on, you had nothing.
Okay.
There was a shadow from the thunderstorm, downwash, rain, and also those ridges on the right, they were not really working.
Interesting.
So if somebody entered this valley without altitude to complete the task, he finished.
Yeah. Basically, that was it today. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was interesting. Yeah, when we saw even Christophe Abadi and the guys on the west side near Piton Perry at 800 meters, we were like, it's done for today for them. Sorry guys, but yeah. So you didn't know that Mario landed out. So
No.
When did you learn that you won? When you landed?
Yes.
When people were clapping? When people clapped?
Some guys with cameras came and they told me.
So that was a good news. Yes, the guys with camera.
But I was quite happy, and I think the Mario Kissling is deserved to win this competition because he has a lot more experience in the mountains here than I. I'm flying every 5 years here. He probably flew 10 times each year for a camp or something, maybe for some competitions. He knows the ridges perfectly. He has a brave pilot. He is very good pilot technically, and he knows what he does in the air. So in our ages, when we were young, Mario was told to be best German gliding talent, and but he unfortunately was always competing with me. That's probably the stress today. I think any one of us could win, and I already were prepared to lose this competition to Mario, and they would be happy to lose with him because he's a very good pilot.
Well, Sebastian,
Thank you very much.
Please go enjoy your night. Congratulations again for the win.
Thank you.
Amazing. And we'll see you at the next Worlds for sure. Vas-y, ouais. S'il est là. Bah, yeah, guys, I hope you enjoyed talking with Seb a little bit, explaining his knowledge in the area. We're back to racing now with Benfest, I think, leading now the race. 1,200 meters for Ben. That was enough today to finish, but I don't think it's enough in Condor. Then we have, I can see Alpha Mike, JJJ Mike X-Ray. Vitold is here as well. Oh, that's going to be tight between Benfest and Vitold.
just checking the results, guys, because I need to have the total from yesterday's. Il arrive. Oh, so yeah, guys. We're gonna have Mario Kissling as well. So I guess, yeah. Please join for 5 minutes. And what will happen? Nothing. I just ask you 2 questions, and that's it.
Okay, and I hear you on the.
No, yeah, you just wear this.
Yeah,
I
okay.
ask you a question like this, and it's good. Mario, welcome. Tonight, congratulations for this great SGP. Well, we would have preferred to see you winning. I think a lot of you were waiting for this win. You made really a great job. Sebastian was with us just before, and he said, "Yeah, I think Mario deserved to win the SGP. I wanted, but I didn't know when I landed that I won because I didn't know that you outlanded earlier in the flight. So yeah, I was expecting really to lose today." We have the German pilot here as well, leading the race, and if he wins the first virtual Sailplane Grand Prix as well. So it's great to see as they are approaching this week here in Saint-Auban. So apparently, I had a great start into the competition. So yes, everything which I tried worked out well, and I tried to do my own thing for the first days. The weather was brilliant, right, in this area for this time of the year. So I was really surprised to still have these strong conditions. I have been here several times, and also once at the end of September, and the conditions were by far weaker. So I actually expected also that for the competition. But okay, so and then after the first 3 days, I had kind of misjudged the situation at a strong wind day, and then got into a lee, and then the day was finished. But the Grand Prix, apparently you can still have a chance then on the next day. So the fourth day the 5th day went fine again for me, and so today was the showdown, and here is only very narrow line. Also today the conditions were a bit special, and did one wrong decision, which basically brought me to an outlanding.
Just one
Yes,
decision.
yes.
Really, like when you think about it, just one decision can ruin the day. You know, it was really difficult for a lot of people to watching the live stream. They were like, oh, now it's done for Mario. We know it. So, but we didn't expect Sebastian to score 0 points as well today. So just imagine like having the leaders not completing the task.
Yeah.
No one would have imagined that this morning.
And now looking from the back, of course, then I could have taken it slowly, because I did a lot of pressure, because I know that the Geckel was in front, and I wanted to win and find a good thermal. I mean, if I would have known that they had problems in the final, of course I could have taken it slowly and just ended. But okay, looking back does not help. You need to look forward.
For sure. So, do you have any plans for the years coming in gliding? Any competition that you're excited about?
So apparently I like very much the Grand Prix style of competition. I like to I like to fly in the mountains, and so this year I flew in Varese competition, and here in Saint-Auban, both 2 great competitions, great weather. Having said that, so next year I'm planning probably also to fly some Grand Prix, and then I heard maybe here's something in the Southern Alps again, and would be happy to join.
Well, thanks a lot, Mario, for joining us. Congrats again for the podium. I think you will have a lot of medals in the future as well. Keep going, keep pushing, and I'm sure you will beat him. Okay. You can stay until the end with us if you want. We need to.
So it's just about the final now to Sister Aurora, right?
That's the final. He just passed Sister already, and is reaching reporting point. We're gonna have to make some calculations now to it's gonna be good or not. Yeah,
So
he has a nice German livery. Maybe Tim, you can show him if you.
okay,
hear me.
that's the final
Yeah,
champion.
so
Okay, I see.
that's the reporting point here.
Yeah, okay.
And then finish
Because the
line.
height I just checked with 850 is not that high.
Yeah.
Not that high, but yes.
Yeah, shortly
600
before the
today,
final, yeah.
600 today, so
Yeah.
I'm,
Yeah.
left a bit, but going down, the Z.
Yeah. Right. Can it see it looks like yeah, but yeah, we'll see later. Yeah, poor connection, but it still works really well on the live. Just have, but yeah. So Benfest leading now. The German pilot. I don't know if this one where it does work.
I can hear you.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, Benfest is here, and yeah, it's made really a great competition. It's missed just like you one day, but yeah, he tried to stay connected to the guys ahead, and he. I'm gonna show you his overall position now. He has 38 points, so he needs to win, and the first one needs to be at least on the third of fourth.
And he gets also the 11 points today, right?
Yeah,
Or
11
sorry,
points.
yeah. So what is their average speed compared to ours now?
I think it's going to be quite fast. We tried to make it easy because we didn't want to finish after midnight, and it's going to be 11 tonight for the guys arriving 11 p.m. for the top 10, I think, already. So then we need to make scoring, and we'll try to do small prize giving or at least confirm the podium overall tonight. Yeah.
So the live players, are they then connected and visible via video, or
Yeah, well, so they are well connected via servers on internet, and then we will have interviews with them later on, and they will be connected with the videos.
Ah, okay, great.
We'll try to make that. So reporting point, Benfest now. They need to arrive at 600 meters as well, so he needs to be careful.
Mhm.
If he loses his competition just because he has some penalty, that would be a mess. Yeah, so I think he's trying to keep the attitude. He doesn't want. He's aware of this. He's not pushing.
Yeah.
He knows that he's the first. It's 11 points today, and it's good.
It's a big advance.
Yeah, well done, Ben. Just waiting for Vitor, the Polish man, to arrive as well to confirm. So Arne Martin, good.
Where is Vitor?
I think he's
back.
I think he's on the fourth position, but we need to confirm. Oh, maybe third place. Yeah, that's gonna be tight for Tim. Huh?
Well, it will be tough for him, but it will use a podium at least.
I think it's a draw, but I think I'm gonna tell you that right now.
Very tight.
Only 49 for Ben.
Really doing it. The altitude right now, 619, 18 years you can do it.
There's going to be 49 for both pilots, and I think there will be a draw because Vitor and Ben won 2 competition days. So we need to check the penalties to check that they are both good. But then we need to go through the details of the scoring rules now, I think.
Yes, the first places, second places, third place. So you have to go through it.
49, then I think it's first, second.
Yeah. And it's really tight.
Yeah, that's really tight. Yeah, they flew really well. All the guys here. So a lot of them, I think 70% of them are flying in real life as well. There's Tim Kuipers that you may know from the Netherlands. So junior world champion 2001, a European champion as well. Well done, Arne, for this podium tonight. And Benfest is running now. Oh, that's Mikko. Oh, maybe Mikko Nurminen is in front of Vitor. I'm not sure. That's right. So Mikko. So yeah. So Benfest wins.
Okay.
The German guy wins.
Mikko wins.
And Mikko is fourth. And that's Miko. Yeah, Miko is third. So that's 6 points. Yeah, so that's 48. Well done. Well done. That's great. Then we have. Oh.
Kilometers.
Je pense November XL. Ah, November XL. École uniforme Sierra. It's gonna be 5-4 to 8. But we didn't have such a big lag tonight. Yeah, he's back. Thanks. So yeah, he's still working on that side. Oh, no.
We moved here just
Yeah, sorry guys, we've had some connection problem. We are back. Josh Meyers now approaching Saint-Auban. I guess you can hear me. And we'll try to do scoring. Please send your files as soon as possible if you're flying. And Tim will give me some preliminary results, I guess. Yes, it works.
How did you do this now, for example, today?
That's the Turkish pilot reaching Saint-Auban soon. Tim, if you can already send me a picture of the preliminary results that you have in Condor, please, so I can already make some calculations. Thanks a lot. So yeah, we have Benfest
followed by Arne Martin Guttler, Nico Nurminen on the podium tonight, Witold Rozak from Poland, Team Kuipers, Christian Scheuverts, well done Christian, from Chile, Tim Madsen on 7th place, Gorka Eldryan, Josh Meyers, Alil Karoglu, then Jochen Jenen as well. Coming in, François-Paul Kader, Mayer, Lopez, Giovanelli, Rastovek, Haddad, and Silva so far.
So weather conditions are already set in the morning. Not now in the evening.
So Josh Meyers now is going to arrive. I'm just checking the files, guys. I have the files from Jeroen, Ben, Johnny Haddad, Arne Martin, Witold, Asap.
When it was weekday, we were almost very slow.
So yeah, for the overall podium tonight, I'm waiting for Jeroen and for Donapia. We don't have the results of Donapia as well, so we'll have to wait. He started on the backup servers.
Because the air mass brings the lift too steady.
Yeah.
There is not enough sink, and it's too predictable. It's too steady. So
Guys, I'm gonna give you this so you can keep talking together. This one for Mario. Give you this one, and I'm gonna try to start checking the files.
okay, I will have to do that as well. So yes, it's too steady. So there is no this dolphin importance.
Yeah.
Reacting to the air mass. If the air mass go up, then you have to slow down. If the air mass go down, you have to accelerate.
So here it's just the thermaling and then in a straight slide. Okay.
So the thermal is pretty well modeled.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
there are a lot of, according if you are well centered, pretty well, and you see a cloud almost disappearing. That means that you have to quit the thermal and go for another better one.
Mhm.
But the transitioning still need to do something. As we saw, mostly during this competition.
Yeah. And what about the wind? So you have mounting structures, then have
Okay,
yeah.
Greece,
Yeah.
It's not replicated here. It's a development.
Okay, I see. Good.
And on the ridge, it's working pretty well. Bottom of the ridge has very poor lift. And increasingly, when we get up the edge of
I see. Mm-hmm.
And then it's well modeled, but the valley system is not. And you can water load.
Is it also here wing loading 48? Oh.
This is 48 for
Yeah.
today.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
you can adjust your water.
Mm-hmm.
So it's pretty complete. It's pretty well advanced. It's efficient. Now we can make off trading up to the cross country.
What is not exist? What is
The rain.
It's going to be planned. So we will we will be able to make some or showers at some point, predictable point, because we knew that the air this afternoon was pretty wet. And so when the lift of the thermal get down by the end of the afternoon, the water is not sustained by any lift and it can drop, and cooling down. So that's a shower.
Who is the developer of Condor? Is it many people or
no,
is it
that's
a company?
That's a very small company based in several different countries, in UK and Eastern countries. Are making very good check, guys. But there is a lot of involvement in the community of
Is it open?
no, it's not open, but when develop
Okay.
all the important gliding place in cover US in South.
So if everywhere can do the lift. So the program comes with a kind of editor where I can do the escapes.
Exactly. That's the editor of landscape is open source, so you add a lot of components and so on and so on. But landscape is a mesh layer for the mesh to adjust on the 3D relief. And then you have another layer of generation of thermal, so that's a good thermal map. And at least you have the layer of 3D objects and components and so realistic.
Very nice.
But here the image is very poor. But if you go in the wall, you can see the quality of the image is most 4K. And now also the virtual.
Yeah.
Totally.
And so the
Do you know how it's going very fast? 20 or 6% of the users
they then put real photo planes.
It's satellite. Satellite. Good. Almost 30%. This here we have per meter. Here
each of the players
big down and they can load. It's 80 gigabytes of data for the simulation. You have to download before you can start. 80 gigabytes. 80 gigabytes.
It's a lot.
It's a lot.
Yeah.
It's a lot. But it's covering 100,000 kilometers square. So it's going from southwest of France up to Czech. Covers Italy, Switzerland, Czechia, south of Germany. So all Alps. We call it yes. We call it Arc Alpin, which means all the big arcs covered with the same density of photographs. So that's why the quality of the image are very good.
Essaye de mettre là, mais j'arrive pas à capter.
Qu'est-ce que tu voudrais?
Il faut que je regarde les trois fichiers que j'essaie.
Oui.
Après, c'est bon. Donc, si tu arrives à mettre le stream là.
que moi ça va lag.
Les slashes.
Ouais, merci. C'est gentil. Mais je capte plus rien non plus.
Very low bandwidth here because we wanted to make it attractive for you guys,
Yeah.
real pilots, and to have but if you go and you want to see a real cinema image,
Is it right now?
you want to see it?
So, 1, 2. Est-ce qu'on m'entend? Ah oui, je pense qu'on m'entend. Guys, I'm back with you. We are trying to just check the 3 overall guys for the scoring. Tim, if you are ready in the next few minutes, you can prepare the highlights of the day of the real Sailplane Grand Prix, and then we will try to launch the stuff for the prize giving ceremony, okay? Sorry for the back connection at the end. We've had quite some issues. We're at the restaurant with Wi-Fi, which is not working really properly. But yeah, we're trying to do our best. Thanks. I have the file from Vitold here that I will check. And we still need the file from Donna Pierluigi as well for the podium. And he's at least 15 minutes late. Yeah, because of the issue he's had with his computer.
yesterday, what makes you push so much? When you were a bit below the others and you start to push.
Yeah, actually we were a gaggle of maybe 6-7 gliders, and so what I could see is that there was a nice cloud street developing to the more or less final turn point. And so, yeah, we climbed to a reasonable height. I already thought, okay, can I go a bit earlier? But then I stayed with the gaggle. But then I flew trying to catch a good thermal very fast to this cloud street, and I recognized it's working pretty well, very active. And then I just continued straight because I was almost on final glide, and so it increased, so I could keep the speed.
Did you know how many gliders you had in front of you or higher?
I knew that there were 3 gliders like Sebastian, Thilo, and Marius.
Yeah.
And yes, I know, but so Sebastian was well ahead, and I saw him then 300 meters on top of me. So that race was gone, but for the other gliders, it was a very good final glide.
Excellent. It was really, really entertaining for us.
Yes. For me too, because the cloud street was working really nicely.
And for tomorrow, if the competition was stopping today, would you be happy with your results?
I mean, the first 3 days were great. Also, yesterday was great, and so the race is completely open. So I still want to win, of course, and there are all chances there. Tomorrow it's about being Sebastian first or me first. So it's a very exciting race tomorrow.
Yes, you just need to be one place ahead of him.
Yes.
So we wish you all the best, and
Thank
we
you
will
much.
follow the race for the first place with a lot of attention. Thank you, Mario.
Thank you.
We are still solving the scoring, and we will start the prize giving in a few minutes. So please stay tuned until the end. I'm ready.
Ready.
Yeah, we are back here for the interviews. We are with the winner of the day today. Ben, congratulations. Winning today means only one thing. You won the first virtual Sailplane Grand Prix. Congratulations, amazing.
No way. That that can't be real. You know, I after yesterday and the day before, it was like, okay, I'm out. Let's fly this final day. Let's put everything in, and that yeah can't be real out today. I put
Yeah.
everything I could, so I knew it. I need a win to have any chance, you know, and that it leads to this final decision or something. That's so great.
Yeah, when we were watching the beginning of the race, you were a little bit behind. You run and Vitor, they were like, oh, it's going to be really difficult now for Ben because he needs to win. He's on the third place. He's made an amazing SGP so far, and I think he's going to have maybe some regrets if he cannot win this one. And after Saint-Genis, we're like, I wouldn't have gone for this option and so on. And then they make big mistake after Col de Cabre. They went to Durbona instead of going to Apôtre and then trying to find some good lift before joining Puig de Bure or going to the east. So yeah, amazing job. Then just tell us more about the flight of tonight, really.
Yeah, as you already said, it felt. I'm a little bit speechless tonight. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I think your friends have been watching the race as
Yeah,
well, for
there
sure.
was a lot of public viewing going on in Germany. Greetings to all of them. Thank you for
Yeah.
supporting today. But yeah, back to the race. It started quite okay. I got a good decision to go to Coupe with the others and was able to follow. And then I thought, okay, let's stick to the line. I want to get to the west. And yeah, I fell behind a little bit, you know. And from then on, it was okay. Let's continue with the plan I did before. Let's try to keep high from with the tailwind. Let's catch good thermals there and get high to I forgot the name, but it was important today to get high to the Dom Luis, and that was where the
Yeah.
race have been decided at the end. I got the thermal there, and even the thermal at Blayol, it was an
Yep.
amazing thermal. It was about 5 meters at it
Yeah,
should be in front.
Yeah,
And
we could see that it was amazing.
yeah, from then on, it dried out a bit. It was hard to catch thermals over the flatland, over the plateaus, and I thought, okay, it's going to be very close for the final glide, a very low energy final glide. I thought at the beginning, okay, we can do it with this wind. There's a little bit of ridge lift, and we can start a little bit lower. So I started a bit lower, but it was really, really close at the end. I was like 130 at 600 meters, and I thought, oh, it's going to be a long final glide, but the others were at the same altitude behind, and I managed to keep in front, and that took me the win today.
Yeah.
And at least the overall win, which you announced now.
Yeah. Well,
Really.
we've at the podium of the real SGP coming in to command. We've had Sebastian Cava, Max Seyss, and Mario Kissling was there as well. He's been following the end of the race, Mario, and he was really happy to have a German guy in front of him. And we told him, you know, if he wins the race, there's lots of chance that he's going to win the competition as well. And he's made a great virtual SGP so far, this guy. And yeah, we were like, but now we need to check if Vitold arrives on the podium today, because if he's on the podium, then it's not enough for you, Ben. So yeah, it was really close, and yeah, he was really happy, Mario. We've had some lagging problems, internet connection here in the restaurant. It was a bit of a mess at the end. But yeah, he was so happy, and he talked a lot of simulation. He was really interested in that. He went then to try the simulator and the landscape of Saint-Auban just after the race. So yeah, he was absolutely amazed by what was going on right here, and he was for sure more than happy to see a German guy winning the race. So yeah, congrats again, Ben. I'm just gonna let you say one more thing before we go to the prize giving ceremony, and then I'll catch you again later after the prize giving with Arne and with Vitold.
Yeah, thank you very much. So overall, I want to thank everybody who's put effort into this, like the organizing team, the whole guys behind, all the pilots who have joined, all the real pilots who have maybe watched us, and congrats to Sebastian who did the thing in real life today. And sorry for
I'll tell
Mario
him.
that it didn't work, but yeah, it was so much fun during the week, and I think I need to wash my t-shirt now because it is full of sweat and
Yeah,
so
I guess so.
thank you very much, and I'm totally happy. Thanks a lot, and
Awesome.
hope to see you later.
Yeah, I'll see you in the after prize giving. So in 30 minutes or so. You'll be the last one after the other guys. Okay.
Oh no, I want to go partying on the Keats now. It's
Oh yeah,
but
yeah,
it's okay.
yeah. It's true. It's true. Yeah, if you want, I'm gonna take you first, and then the guys in the order of the podium. We'll do that.
Fine. It's fine.
Team, if you're ready, now we can go to the prize giving ceremony. It's quite lovely here. The party is going on in Saint-Auban as well, so they want us to come as well. So that will happen in a few moments. For the scorings, guys, so that's gonna be preliminary results now, and we are gonna have the official results tomorrow. So we're gonna do a short prize giving ceremony right now, and we'll do something with more interviews of all the pilots, maybe tomorrow or in the coming days. And results we will confirm tomorrow. But I can already tell you the first results for the podium. We checked already the files and no penalties, so that will be the results for tonight. So team, yeah, when you're ready, we will go to that. I'm just checking. Yeah. Just wait a second. It's good to me, Tim. You may go for the prize giving ceremony now. Yeah, so guys, welcome tonight. Jean-François, maybe you can come close to me now. So welcome to this prize giving ceremony on this day, the last day of the competition, and we can start now. So the program, I will thank again all the team, make some announcements on the future of esports with the FAI. We will have the podium of this day, then the podium of the first virtual Sailplane Grand Prix that is confirmed. Shouldn't be any change. We've checked that. We'll talk about the prize giving. We'll not do the overall results because we don't have all of them, but I can give you some points already. Well, no arrival procedures, that's for sure. You can forget the rest of the thing. Then I will tell you some more stuff. We'll have interviews at the end. You can go through it, Tim. Yeah. So just to recap, as we've said as well on the during the briefing, maybe you can take my camera, Tim, if it works, so I can have Jeff on my side as well. So yeah, I want to thank everyone who's worked on the project. 20 people: Jean-François, Romuald, Marc, Michel, Angel, Alexander, Thierry, Sebastian, Marc. I've told Marc already. Timothée, of course. Jean-David, Emmanuel, Maxence, Michael, Matthew, the other Marc. That was the second one, and Thomas Truffaut. Thanks a lot, guys. Amazing, and yeah, of course, thanks. I've received too much good comments, so I don't need to say that. Yeah, so some announcements for you guys. So in 2022, so that's next year, there will be 9 qualifying Sailplane Grand Prix all over the world. It will for sure be at least an open competition like we've done for the virtual SGP, because we still aim to create a virtual ranking list. So the two first official competitions that will be on this virtual ranking list are the qualifying in Varese that happened in May, and then this one, the World. There will be coefficients for those gliding competition. The second virtual Sailplane Grand Prix should take place probably in 2023 during the 11th FAI SGP final, unless we decide to do one next year while there is no final. But I don't think this will happen. next year. So maybe Ben, you will be the world champion for 2 years. So yeah, 9 esports competition organized by the FAI SGP, so that's worldwide. Then I don't know what the FFVP will do. Probably we'll still continue FFVP Sports Series, but anyway, for the world competitions, there will be 9 esports competitions next year throughout the years. In Russia, that's for sure. In Usman, we'll have to check for all the sceneries. I already know where the final will be in 2023, but I cannot tell you that for sure. It will be really nice, I can tell you as well. The aim of the project here that we are doing is to develop gliding worldwide, to train new pilots, and to have really a big community around Condor and around Sailplane Grand Prix races. As you know, Chris and the Condor team has announced Condor 3 coming up in the next few months, I guess. And I believe really that will be a game changer for the esport branch. When Sebastian Kawa was commenting, he said, yeah, the problem with the virtual is that weather is too homogeneous, and we need to have a big changes in weather and to be able to train on how we can anticipate the weather. And I think that's what's going to happen with Condor 3, and the pilots that not yet convinced with esports will really, I think, change their mind after Condor 3 is released in the esport. And basically in the coming years, I think we'll make our race much more realistic with this, and it will develop and grow a lot. So yeah, thanks a lot, guys, for following this project. It's just the beginning, and hopefully we'll do something amazing with it. That's the podium of the day. Guys, I'll give you the speeds, okay? So what we have for today is, of course, the win of Bentfest. So that's 11 points for Bentfest.
Timing of
No, but so Donapierre should be at 141, basically, but we'll see tomorrow. Just wait, guys, I give you this. So yeah, so that's Bentfest with 146.3 kilometers per hour. Then second, Arne Martin Guttler scoring 8 points at 145.4 kilometers per hour. Pilot from Finland. Well done, Mikko. Third podium, I think, this week for you. 145.3 kilometers per hour. Then we have Witold Rozak on the 4th place. Tim Kuipers on the 5th place. Christian Schöver, that's well done, Christian, from Chile, 141.4 kph. Tim Madsen scoring some good points on the 7th position. Gorka Edwayen, Ali Koroglu on the 10th position. And then we'll have to check all the scoring tomorrow. There is a small lag. So yeah, no, that should be okay now. So yeah, top 10, Bentfest, Guttler, Nurminen, Rozak, Kuipers, Schüwirtz, Madsen, Eldjoyen, Meyers, Koroglu for the day. If you can hear me, guys. Now we have some lag. Qu'est-ce que t'as? Ah. Ok, no. I think it works now. Ah, bah ça marche plus. Ah. Okay, can you hear me, Tim? Too much lag, maybe. Yes. Looks like it works. So yeah, I'm just gonna repeat the top 10 for today. Okay, it's Bentfest, Guttler, Nurminen, Rozak, Kuipers, Schöwirtz, Madsen, Eldjoyen, Meyers, Koroglu. Then we can go to the overall. Yeah, you can go to the overall results now. And we'll try to continue. Yeah, it's really. I don't see the results now for the overall. Waiting for you, Tim. Okay. So it's Ben for the win with 49 points. Witold with 48 points. Witold Rozak from Poland, very consistent flying as well, well done. And Arne Martin Gutler from Norway should complete the podium. Well done, thanks a lot for your streams as well, Arne. 43 points, followed by Jeroen Jenen from Belgium, 41. Then I cannot give you all the total scores. Unfortunately, we'll check tomorrow. Okay, now price giving. So you know it, you're aware of it. The winner of the first virtual Sailplane Grand Prix is winning a full simulator ring. Sorry. So Just Soaring, our principal sponsor of the first virtual SGP, is offering this rig. It's valued at almost $2,000 US. And yeah, Ben, I think you'll be able to expand quite a lot your esport gliding experience now with this SimRig Pro. I would like to thank them a lot for this prize giving, because really honestly it's a lot. We didn't have such a good prize giving for the real event, so it's really amazing for us and for you, I get as well, guys. I think so. Congrats. I hope we will continue this partnership in the future with them. I wish them really a lot of success in their plans, because it's really it looks like for only $2,000 US a really good simulator. We have more or less the same sim in here in Saint-Auban, but it costs 10,000 euros. So just to give you an image of what it is, really, I think it's really nice. Ben will talk about that later, but I think you will enjoy it quite a lot. So thanks a lot to Just Soaring for offering this. You need to go to justsoaring.com to have more info about it. Really, it's amazing. And I think that Ben will make some videos with it and will show you what it is and how it looks like. And yeah, I cannot wait to see it. I'll probably come in Hamburg to see it as well. So yeah, just thanks a lot to them, and congrats, Ben, for this win. Then the prize giving. So Condor team, they announced Condor 3, so that's already a big gift for everyone, honestly. But they're offering additional gliders for you guys for the top 10 of the official and open events. So that will be confirmed tomorrow evening. We will win this, and we will contact you. Same for the guys of the open event. We will contact you as well. So podium. So for Ben's Fest, for Witold Rozak and Arne Martin Gutler, you will have 3 additional gliders offered. Those gliders, they will work always for Condor 3. Not only for Condor 2, they will stay in Condor 3 with improved physics and dynamics. The 4th and 5th place will win 2 gliders, and 6th from 10th position will win 1 glider. So that's both for official and open event. So thanks a lot for the Condor team for offering this a lot. It's really nice from them. We have amazing conversation with them to be able to create a better game and to expand gliding worldwide with them. So that's really appreciated from all sides as well. So and I think, yeah, we've had really nice comment from them as well. They really enjoyed seeing this first esports competition approved by the FAI on their game. That's for sure. So I think, yeah, we'll continue for a long time with them. They developed the game really nicely for us. So yeah, thanks to them. Please, guys, if you haven't done it yet, subscribe to the FAI SGP channel. Same for FFVP. We are on Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, Twitch, Twitter. So you don't miss the 9 qualifying SGPs for next year. So you get ready to race. We'll probably use a Condor Club as well. And I want to thank Thierry Baudin as well from Condor Club, who's made an amazing job to make that work for us and to be able to create a virtual ranking later on. And we will go next to the interviews. So if Arne Martin Gutler from Norway, if you're ready, then we can start the interview. Thanks a lot, guys, for all of this, for all the job you've done, and for being such professional guys throughout the weeks. So thanks. and thanks to the 20 guys who've worked on the project as well. Cool. Yeah, Jean-François, you can get closer to me. So yeah, for the guys who don't know Jean-François Gombeau, right here next to me, he was the second competition director, and he was with all the pilots tonight and during the week, throughout the week, on the frequency to do the announcement. Witold, good evening. Well, congrats for the podium on this first virtual SGP. I think that was quite tough to do that. I think you would have preferred, of course, to finish first because you were the leader before the beginning of the race. But I think you've made an absolute amazing job over this week. So what can you tell us about all of this?
Well, first of all, I want to congratulate Ben. He's done an amazing job today. He had to win the race, to win the competition, and he managed to do that. So excellent job, Ben. Well done. Congratulations. You fully deserve to win this competition. So that's the first thing. Well, secondly, I want to thank you guys for organizing such an amazing event. I've been playing with Condor for a long time. I participated with many Condor competitions organized over the years, but I've never experienced anything like this. It was very professionally organized, and it was just on another level. So I really, I really hope that the e-sport of flying online Condor simulations will grow, that we will have more and more competitions, that gliding will become more popular because of that, and I think that you've done an amazing job. Well, thirdly, I want to thank all my Polish friends who supported me throughout this competition. I've got a large group from Condor Team Poland who watched the streams, who were encouraging me every day. So big thanks to all of them. Well, thank you guys. And yeah, well, today, of course, it was a little bit disappointing because I was leading the competition after yesterday. Well, unfortunately, I didn't manage to get close to the podium. Well, I was close, but not on the podium today. And yeah, just things didn't go quite the way I would like them to go. But anyway, it was a great competition. I think that I'm still pretty satisfied with being second in this first official Condor World Cup ever. So I think that that's quite a good achievement. So overall, yeah, I'm pretty happy.
Amazing. Well, thanks a lot for you being so fair with Ben. We love when there is a lot of fair play like this between all the pilots and in the sports, you know. So thanks a lot. Really congrats, because it was a tough week. Ben missed a flight. You missed one of the flight as well. You didn't get enough points as you were looking for during one race, and you dropped a little bit, and then you came back. And yeah, yesterday you were winning the day, and you were leading the race again. And where we started to make the calculation, we were like at the end, yeah, Ben needs to win, but there was Mario Kisling as well next to us commenting, and we were like, yeah, but if Vitold arrives on the first place, then there will be a draw. There's going to be a draw 49-49, and then we'll have to count all the winning days. You won 2 days, and Ben won 2 days as well with this. Then we will have to count for the best second place, then best third place, and we'll maybe have a draw for quite some time, because you were so close together. Only 1 point today, and basically that's the bonus point of the day that's made the difference for Ben. So he was lucky with this, I think. I would say you've made both an amazing job. I think you both deserve this place. So just congrats, Vitold. I think we will see you for sure in the future. As we said several times with the streamings, you won a Condor World Cup in 2018, then second place and third place the following years. You never stopped. You always fly on Condor and on esports. So that's for sure we'll have you in the future as well. So yeah, thanks a lot for all the comments. I'll let you finish if you have anything more to say, or if you want to say anything about the week or the day.
Yeah, like I said, again, I just want to repeat big thank you to everybody who supported me, and big thanks to you guys for organizing this amazing event. I just hope that I will be able to participate in your future events as well. And yeah, final time, congratulations, Ben, well done. And yeah, see you in the next competition.
Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. I will take Ben after, so he can leave to go party, and then we'll have Arne Martin Göttler with us. Thanks a lot, Vitold, and we will see you in the future. That's for sure. You already have your place for the second virtual SGP. That's for sure. I can tell you. Congrats, and enjoy your evening. Thanks.
Right, thank you. You two guys have a good night.
Thanks. Je suis bon. T'envoies quand tu peux. Attends, je rezoome un peu. Yeah. Super. Ben,
Yeah.
again, again we're here. Well, now I can tell you again, really congratulations for winning this first ever esport event organized by the FAI right here. Yeah, the first virtual SGP with nice polos, yes, nice shirts that all of you wore during this competition. So yeah, just thanks a lot. We've had really amazing comments from everyone, the real pilots and from the organization and top directors of the FAI and so on. So they're just really pleased with what happened. Ben, I don't know what to tell you more. Like, it was absolutely amazing to follow this week with you, with the battle with Vitol, with Jeroen, with Donna Pierre, with Arne as well. It was really amazing for us to follow. Really nice comments. We had some guests every evening, and yeah, everyone really enjoyed. Tilo Orligaus as well really enjoyed. Maybe I'm gonna try to get his contact with you, and when you start flying really properly in real life again, he'll show you his Ventus 3 for sure. I'll tell him that the German guy won, and for sure he will tell me to give you his your contact. So I hope he will bring you to Vaser Cooper anywhere, and you can do something.
Yeah, thank you very much, Antoine.
That make me another extra with the sim. So yeah, let's just talk about the Sim Rig Pro offered by Just Throwing. What are you gonna do with it? Will you do a video to show to the other guys what it is, how it works, or
Yeah,
what?
definitely I will. I think I will post a lot of pictures or something. I don't know. There's just one problem. I moved to Mainz within the next within the next month. So
Yeah.
it will be traveling through Germany with me. And but it's fine. I'm totally thank you for that. And thanks again to Vitold for his congratulations. It was a tough race through the end. And I think we can talk about the whole week tomorrow in the recap day or something.
Yeah.
But it was
Yeah, we'll do after this event. In the coming weeks, we will release some highlights for each race. So that's gonna be really fun to do and to watch afterwards. And yeah, some interviews. Maybe I'll try to have interviews with everyone to have some feedback. And I think that would be cool as well to have this. So well, Ben, I'll let you finish and go party with your friends. Really, thanks a lot for having been with us and for these amazing races that you've offered us. You are the world champion. Congrats.
Thank you very, very much, Antoine. And have a nice evening. Thanks for putting me in. And I will leave and hope to see you once again tomorrow evening, of course.
That's for sure. See you.
Thank you very much. Goodbye, guys.
Goodbye. Hello, good evening. So yeah, we are with Jeroen Jenen, who apparently is finally on the podium overall. Had some problem with scoring, but apparently he's leading before Arne Martin and Donna Pierluigi, probably. So congrats, Jeroen, for this podium. Yeah, it was either you or Vitold or Benfest for the win today. We've seen you leading quite some time during the race, especially going to Cabre. Then yeah, you will need to tell us more about your flight. But yeah, first of all, congratulations, because you're on the podium of this first ever esport event organized by the FAI on Condor. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you for the congratulations. I want to congratulate Ben and Witold as well. They flew quite well. We were in the lead, Tim and I, for a while in the beginning, until the second turn point, I guess. And then we made a small going back. There was a cloud, but it didn't work. We tried to go to pick the Buur afterwards, but we couldn't get the proper altitude to say. And then on the right hand side, we saw the other guys going low to the ridges and catch the thermal at the end of the ridge, which we couldn't reach anymore. And we tried to fly on and catch the good thermal afterwards, 3 meters, so we could get back with the pack, at least at the end of the tail of the gliders. And then I tried to make a big risk because I knew I needed to have a win or even do better than Witold to be first, or better than second because of Ben. And I made a lot of long glide to reach the turn point, and afterwards to get a climb to have the tailwind. And I hoped that it was a good thermal, but I couldn't reach any because no cloud appeared, apparently.
Yeah, well, I think you've made really a great Sailplane Grand Prix throughout the week. Really, the mistake of the day. You said it. You had to win the day, basically, to be able to win competition, just like Ben has done now. Maybe the biggest mistake from tonight was going to Durbona instead of going to Les Apôtres after Côte de Capre. Then it was difficult to catch up the guys because they had really a strong thermal, and you didn't really have luck. At Durbona, no luck. Then you tried to escape with Team Kuipers as well, and still no luck to pick the beer. It was really tough. You could see that on the streaming, really. And yeah, I was hoping in my head for for a Belgian win, because you know, I live in Belgium, and I was like, yeah, might be fun, and maybe I will have the opportunity to see the Just Flying Simulator as well. So I was like, yeah, maybe that's fun if it's in Belgium. Well, anyway, congrats, Jeroen. I think I will see you soon anyway. I will give you one more word tonight.
Yeah, I want to thank everyone who followed the races, especially you guys for having us, for organizing it, and I'm looking forward for the next competitions. I think it's a great thing for Condor to do it, and also for the real events, because I assume that a lot of young guys try to start with Condor, just as I did in 2000. I think it was 5, when I was only 12 years old. And I think there will be some future gliding champions coming up because of Condor. So and also, again, thank you for you guys for organizing it, and congratulations to Witold, and especially to Ben for winning the competition. It was tough competing them because they fly very consistent and very good as well. So yeah, congratulations.
Well, thanks a lot for your fair play, and your comments to the team. Like everyone involved, they had really cool messages from really everyone here, and yeah, we received mail and so on. So yeah, it's really great to hear. Yeah, thanks a lot. I think I will see you maybe soon. And yeah, thanks to the Condor team as well, as you said. They are really nice guys, and they're trying to make things work properly, and we can ask them stuff, and they do it when we are. So it's really nice. I hope it will continue to grow. Just like you, I started playing first on simulators. That's what I like this project, because I think that it can bring something really to the airmanship of the pilots,
and as well to the community and to attract more people. Yeah, and a lot of French guys as well started flying on Condor before flying in real life. So just like you, indeed, and I think it brings a lot to our sport. Thanks, Jeroen, and I'll see you soon. Congrats for the podium.
Yeah, bye-bye. Thank you.
Bye. And then we will finish. Wow, it's really a lot of music in Saint-Auban. Welcome tonight, Arne Martin from Norway. Yeah, sorry, we thought we had some scoring issues. We thought we were on the podium overall, but you still made it to the 4th or 5th position, I think.
Yeah,
We'll have to check tomorrow, but I think it's around that. So really a very consistent race and competition from you. Can you tell us more about the second place today? And then maybe about the competition overall.
Yeah, today finally I didn't make any huge mistakes, I think. So I managed to have a good race and get to second place. It was quite enough to beat Ben, but second is as good as it gets for me this contest.
Yeah, and what was the key point today, you think, in this race for you?
Well, basically, I was just not making mistakes. I was keeping up with the leader group the entire time, and then towards the end, when we were going for Domius, and then we went for Playo, and we got a really good thermal there, and that was what got us the lead in that group I was in at that point. Ben and Vito and Mikko, we were in that group, and we got the jump on all the others when we got this 5 meter thermal there.
That's good. Yeah, there's just one thing that I really liked about you during this competition. Well, two things. First thing is you're doing live streaming, and we can take that it, and it's really good because it's stabilized and it's virtual reality, and we can see really where you're looking at, and we can see that you're doing just like in real life, always checking for safety and so on. That's really awesome. First of all, so thanks a lot for this. But secondly, you are, I think, the pilot who's you like to fly high, I would say, and you take much less risk than the others. Josh, for example, from the US that we like a lot, is pushing and is offering a lot of entertainment for us.
I know,
but I'm not sure that it's the best way to win an overall contest. A daily win, yes, but not maybe the overall. And I think that your type of flying is really, really nice. And if you do that in real life as well, indeed, you can win a lot of competition like you have done already. So just congrats for this, because I think it was the closest that we have seen from the real races were your races. So just thanks a lot for that.
Yeah, it's been my strategy all the time that I'm quite conservative. In this contest, I've scored points every day. I haven't been winning much, but at least I scored points every time. It's quite consistent. But it's not so many day wins with this more careful strategy.
Yeah, indeed, you're right. Well, thanks for this. Thanks for the 2 interviews that you made with us. Really consistent performance indeed from you. So congratulations again. And I think we will see you as well in the future for the next eSport mission. So thanks a lot.
So. Thank you.
Thanks
for the contest.
Thanks a lot. I think we'll conclude together this live tonight. So thanks a lot, guys, for following this. We'll post, as we said, some highlights of the race in the coming weeks. Some more interviews, maybe with all the pilots, if they are available and if they want to do it. So thanks a lot to all of you for the entertainment and for this first virtual SGP. I wish you a very good evening, and the team as well. I wish you a very good evening. You will be able to see the results tomorrow, unofficial at 10 UTC and official probably at 18 UTC. So just like yesterday. Thanks a lot, Arne Martin, and we can finish now. I'll let you give the final word.
Well, thanks to organizers and all the contestants too for this amazing contest. It's been so much fun.
Thanks a lot. Bye-bye, guys.